drive straight and never look back, and I know the time is moving pretty fast. One day we'll talk about it and we'll laugh, so slow down. Enjoy the good times while they last, cause when no one is around, we'll run around and we'll dance, and we're moving to the sound. Laying in the grass, looking up at the clouds. There's nothing more that I could ask. Never run out of time. Never run out of time. And we'll never run out of time. Yeah, we'll never run out of time.
All right, chickity chick. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, dudes? Yeah, it's Trackday. It's Trackday. Dude, what's up, guys? I've been vibing on some... Mix it down. Faster. Hello. Hopefully you guys are doing good out there. Trickling in. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Hello, good morning. Hopefully this is working. I have not... Yeah. It's just kind of like, it kind of works just now. You know what I mean? I don't have to do much testing anymore, dude. It's kind of nice. It's very turnkey now. You know what I mean? More time for you guys. More time for me as well. Let me just take a look here at the situation here in VRS. I just want to make sure, because I've been going back and forth with rally stuff. Oh, yep, it's on my rally profile here. Got to go back to the OG. The OG. All right, here we go. Yeah. Let's, you know what? It gets a little, let's mix it up here. It gets a little kind of, sometimes Surf Rock gets a little spacey. A little too spacey. All right, we're gonna, let's just hit up the mix here. Let's just hop into, dude. Have you guys seen this short? I don't know if you guys will recognize this. I love this. If you haven't heard this, I saw this on a short. I'm sure you guys have probably seen this at this point. It's ridiculous. Here, let's go over here. Bam. Let's cook it up, dude. We're gonna hit it up. Fuji. Who's ready for some Fuji? Fuji.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
Hey guys, you're like, wasn't into it now, or wasn't into it before, but now I am. Yeah, if you don't know this song, you might recognize it here, Steve. I love it so much. Hello, everybody. Hey, what's up, guys? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Here we go. Here we go. It's Fuji time. Oh, jeez. I gotta turn up my force feedback. I'm on Ferrari force feedback right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this band, the sound that goes is like a water pressurizer, but it's like so clean, dude. So clean. And then the guy saying feeling pressure. That's not the line. It's incredible. It's incredible. What's up, dudes? Welcome in here. Hey, G Penny, welcome in, dude. Or got bopped out. Did it? I was gonna say, like, I don't remember having to like. Oh, that turn. It's been a while since I've been here, though. What's up, Graham? How you doing? But yeah, the set, like the wah sound is like this water pressurizer, and then the guy doing the feeling pressure is like he's just like talking to like a kid's like megaphone. It's just that you gotta see it. It's on the shorts. It's Clangophonics is the band. It's ridiculous. What's up? -2% power. Really? Okay, so what do you think? Is it Ferrari City or what? Here, let me switch it. Now it's getting a little intense, isn't it? Let me mix it up. We're not feeling that much pressure. Sorry. Sorry, okay. I like it to a point, but it gets super intense. All right, here we go. All right, let's give it a shot, you know what I mean? I figure it probably is going to be, I was going to try the Ferrari on the second session. So, you know, just in case. I had a feeling not all was as it was supposed to be. I'm actually curious, does that mean the setups don't work from earlier in the season? Do you know? Does that render those setups kind of basically null and void? Don't drive, just, okay. Well, before I was doing like 75 braking marker, you know, I don't, okay. It's been a while, you know, I don't remember having to go that hard on it. Here, let me turn down my force feedback because muscles, muscle strength. Here we go.
2.7 seconds off the pace.
How you doing, Graham? What's going on, man? Are you doing the IMSA thing? With the team? I guess, or is that only for like, that's only for super top split guys? Probably, right? And you're like, what, 5.6? I wish that's it, okay. Are you like 5.6, something like that? Or like 6? I'm trying to remember. I think it was 5.6 or like 5.3 or the rating that I wish I was, to be honest. 5.1. Oh, it just dropped, hasn't it? Didn't want to talk about that one. That's all right. I'm in the same boat. I can talk. I can talk because I too have suffered the same trials and tribulations. Gonna go for 6 on 6. Yeah. That's rich. Gonna go for 6 on week 10. Wait, why week 10? Oh, I see. That's smart. So you're introducing me to the concept of wait until the week that you're really gonna be competitive, like really confident, and then just go like super hard. Is that what you're saying right now? That's genius. That's pure genius. I love it. Dude, this corner, dude. That's. Have they changed that corner?
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Is that corner moved? Let's turn it down. Yo, what's up? Yeah, nah. 5.1K is my highest. I made a Watkins setup for it. Okay. Okay. Watkins. Okay, cool. Awesome, man. Well, hey, welcome in here, guys. Welcome into everybody. In addition, Graham, are you gonna be cruising in or what? Are we gonna see your action, your face up in here, or are you already up in here? You're already up in here. Okay, yo, what's up? First of all, man, the weekend yesterday stream, not very popular, but you know, I just think in general, like, I think Saturday. How's the sound, by the way? Sound good? How's my voice? Everything sounding good? Do I get the Graham seal of approval, or anybody else for that matter? Anybody else who cares? Okay. Nah, I never touched Fuji. Plus, I'm gonna watch. Nah, I never touched Fuji, man. I never touch it. It's good. You should touch it. You should touch it all over. It's really good. You know, you can't knock it until you try. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the experience changes your perspective, if you know what I'm saying. Skrilla Vanilla knows what I'm saying. Have you ever raced with Skrilla? Graham, have you ever raced with Gregory Hovison? Dude, what is my problem? Get out of the way. Here, let's get behind somebody who's... What is my problem? Here comes Ben. Ben's number one. No big deal. Here, let me get a clean set. Let me meet him at the end. Let me get a clean set. I don't know. I'm wondering if this setup is kind of like null and void. You know what I mean? Single monitor makes the last sector. Oh, dude, single monitor, brother, dude. What?
It looks clear.
Dude, there's a ton of amazing sales right now, bro. Like at Costco, you could get a curved 165 1440p hertz screen on sale for $170 right now. I'm thinking about tripling up myself, and it's like 32 inches. I just didn't know if 32 inches was too small for or too large for 1440p, 1440 pizzle. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know. It seems kind of like 32 inches is kind of like, oh, you know what I mean? It might get a little too big. Those pixels might be getting a little too big at 33 inches, you know what I mean? So I was like, I don't know. But I mean, it's not like I have a car that could drive 4K. I just wanted to get something that was like future-proof, you know? Okay, just braking late. It's alright. Just need to follow him. 5.1K doesn't seem too bad now, does it? No. No, it doesn't at all. No, I'd take 5.1K for sure. Don't tease me, okay? Like that. Taunt. It's not taunt. It's not a teasing. It's a you know, it's like a wafting of the scent. You know. Hey, yeah, we're close though. You know, it's 4.5K right now. You know, though, I have a feeling though I'm gonna be able to do some work, dude. Dude, a Road America, bro. I'm gonna slay. But everybody's gonna slay. You know, these two tracks we've been here. Everybody's already been here before. You know, everybody's gonna be slaying all over the place. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, if there's ever time to get triple monitors, man, I mean, I'm tempted to sell these monitors and go for the upgrade. I haven't told my wife yet. She doesn't need to know. She's on a need to know basis. Okay? She hasn't needed to know yet. Okay, here we go. Hey, welcome in here, guys. Hopefully everybody's having a great Sunday. I think it's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. Here, let me turn on my volume. I'm gonna break it.
The braking zone.
Is it braking zones? What is E-Rod? What's Ben using? Is Ben in the Porsche? He is. Okay, I just want to see. Yeah, thoughts. A question for the general audience about anybody who knows setups. Like, since the car has been bopped now, does that make the earlier Fuji setups, does that make the earlier Fuji setups, like in the season, null and void, defunct, broken, not as good as they would be if they were like a fresh out of the oven? Like if that bun is like piping hot, you know what I mean? You know, they say wait an hour, but you know I'm eating that hot bun. You know I'm eating that hot bun every single time. Okay. I'm not waiting. Same with bread. You know, it's like, dude, I'm not gonna wait to eat that bread.
Sector 1 is 0.5.
That hot, fresh bread. That's what I'm talking about. No, but newer ones will be a fresh. See, that's what I thought too. Yeah, I'm feeling there's something not quite right. You know, the linkages, the linkages feel a little soft. You know, it's not quite tight. You know, it's a little loose. You know, it's a little loose. And I didn't know if it was placebo. It's good to know that it's not placebo at all. We are talking 100. I will have to see if Jay's is gonna make another one. That's currently my main squeeze is Jay's. Oh yeah, let me show you how to do this. Let me show you how to do this line.
All right. Clear on the right.
Oh, he really let me go. Oh man, I like this track though. I just wish it was I wish they had like a smaller version of it, like a narrower version. Like for I just think it would be like, I think it'd be more interesting if like for the GT3 cars they made it just half the size. Like just make it half the size, you know? Or like taper it up. I don't know. I just something about big like straights that make me feel very bored. I don't know. Right? It just is like, it's a big one. You know what I mean? I don't know. Does anybody else feel that way about the big ones out there? I don't know. That's why I like the smaller tracks. Like, you know, cozy on Winton. You know, cozy up, dude. Cozy up at Winton, bros. All right, here we go. Now we got it. I'm gonna break it 100 because that just seems like what I can do right now. What corner is that? I really want to start memorizing the corner names too as part of my practice. You know, just in case, like, you know, like I just felt like I was like, when I was kind of messing around with the commentary with AMX, I was like, you know, if I ever want to do commentary again, it'd be a lot easier to do commentary if I already knew all the names of the corners on every track. So I was like, well, it'd be a lot easier to like pick away at that now than like trying to like force feed, you know, that kind of, you know what I mean? That's called, I say we got nets. 300R. Oh, 300R drops down to 10. Dude, the tickety, dude, that 10 is rough, man. Honestly, I'm not really feeling that chicane situation. I'm not feeling that chicane. I wish it was no chicane. No chicane is so much better for GT3. So much more spicy, you know. You still got a lift. I mean, you can't take it like flat out. You know what I mean? But it just is like and then the following corner is such a better corner for battlage. You know, just like, you know, I turned my force feedback down. I think that's the tricky part. Does anybody have any thoughts of like I'd like to have my force feedback down, but then I lose a little bit more sense of like where my push point is, you know, in my front tires. It's like I wish I could get both with also not having to die. I'll have to see. Okay, awesome, man. Which are you talking about, the actual official IMSA one? Is that one going on today? I should put that on. I've been thinking about watching here. Let me turn this down a little bit.
You got a slow car on the left. Yellow flag on the left.
Is that the official IMSA one? Kind of rooting on Delta Sport. Let me take a look here. Boop.
You got a slow car on the right.
IMSA. Okay, it looks like it's starting. I'm seeing Owen start his stream here pretty soon. Oh, IMSA. Okay, so iRacing start here. I'll pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. I wonder if it'd be easier if I could do it on YouTube. Let me see if I can do that, because I do want to watch the stream as well. I know so many dudes in this race, you know. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That's a new fastest lap for Rice, 1:39.1.
There we go. Does that get covered up? Oh, it does. Oh, but not if I do this one. Yeah. Okay, nice. That's fine. Let's do that one. Let's see if it even runs well if I do this. It's probably not at all, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, guy? Well, dude, Churbo, what's up? Welcome in here, guys. Let me call out the lurker bros up in here. Mayu, what's up? Donk7, Esoc71, welcome in. George, I don't think we've met. Welcome
Just 2
in.
minutes left. 2 minutes to
GT
go.
Eddie, Mark Z, my Rusty Nuts is in here as well. Thank you for joining us, sir. Panic83, Stint Runner, and VMYK. What's up? Welcome in, guys. Oh, man. Okay. Here we go.
The pit exit is clear. Push now. Limiter still on. Disengage it.
Nice, that's not too bad, is it? No, not too bad. Who's this? Oh, this is Ben. Okay, nice. Nice, we got something to push for here. Hopefully that doesn't make the stream stutter too much. If it's making the stream stutter too much, please let me know. Having that video screen on there. I don't normally do that. And that's running on my local PC, not on the OBS. As well, so I can watch it. To be honest, which is nice. Kind of want to move it to the other side though. Hey, what's up, Jill? How you doing, brother? Hey, it's good to see you. It's a good time to be in here. Chat. Pretty quiet. Everybody's kind of lurking. I think everybody's on track. It's either everybody's on track or watching this race pop off right now. Actually, I'm wondering if I can click here. I wonder if that'll make things a little bit better for the frame rate.
Checkered flag. P15.
I don't know. I don't know if it makes a difference. There we go. Okay, Ben, we're cooking now. We're cooking, Ben. We're cooking.
That's the end of the session. 15th place.
It's over now. Dude, what's up? I am doing great. I mean, honestly, I'm doing really great. I just did a meeting with a company this morning. Let me get this going here. One sec. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the old. You know, I'm wondering if I should just try. Well, I don't know, dude. I'm wondering if I should just try. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? We're just gonna cook it up, just fry it up, sizzle it up. Okay, here we go. And then, you know, with the old setup, we're gonna figure it out later. You know. You know, let me do this real quick, C's, because it really doesn't matter, like for the track day stuff. So I'm gonna do like this real quick. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. Then I'm gonna move this over here because that way I can make this bigger. And then, oh yeah, that's the situation there. There we go. Sorry, I got distracted. I just wanted to make sure that's set up.
75 Fahrenheit.
What was I saying?
Pit exit's clear. Okay, Drew. We've got 3
I'm doing good.
minutes to sell.
Oh yeah, so we had a meeting with a company. So yeah, a company called Brandfluence is like a talent kind of a talent agency, and so they've reached out and they really like the stream a lot, and they really like the community, and they really like kind of what we're doing, and so they want to partner up, and we're gonna do a we're gonna start with doing kind of like a stream with the what's called the Armed Services YMCA. It's in America, and it's basically a branch of the YMCA, which is a non-profit. I'm gonna let this guy go. It's a branch of the it's a non-profit YMCA, but it's a branch of the company that supports like military families, for those who have been. I'm actually gonna just make this just slightly smaller, just ever so smaller. Military families that are both, I think, you know, veterans and active duty. So it's pretty cool. I'm actually kind of excited about it. But what's also really cool about it is that so they want to sponsor an entire like stream. They want to sponsor an entire stream. Hey, what's up, guinea pigs? Welcome in. Gather guinea pigs. They do gather, you know, when they get excited. Yeah, they do. They really do that. Real pigs. So that's why they're called guinea pigs. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you knew that. Guinea pigs. Guinea pig lovers. Uh-oh. Here we go. Lay down, shifted 2 there. Booyah, hit the apex. Just, it's an absolute perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. I got it. Uh-oh. Okay, calm down, people.
Bro, it's manipulating me, man.
Hello, guinea pigs. Welcome in, little savages. They are, you know, they get savage. I hope you're well, dude. I'm doing fantastic, man. I really am. I am doing so good. I basically. Hold on a second.
Can jump out of the way.
Yellow flag.
Okay, let's just calm it down here if we can. Let's just calm it down a little bit. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so the YMCA wants to do a deal, and they really like kind of the stream and stuff. And yeah, so, you know, I'm gonna, you know, it's just cool stuff, right? So they want to sponsor the stream, and it includes like a giveaway. And so, you know, because my gloves are almost done, my racing gloves, that we're gonna kind of tie it together with the launch of the gloves, and do a giveaway of the gloves. And so they're gonna give away some gloves, and then so they're gonna buy gloves from me, and then we're gonna give those away, and then I'm gonna give, and then we're gonna like match it. So there'll be a lot of gloves to give away. You know, it's an exciting kind of like you know, launch of the gloves, you know, as well, stuff like that. You know, hopefully it goes well. I don't normally do stuff like this, you know. Oh wow, it got really slippery there, didn't it? At least I got one good lap in though. It was 2 seconds slower than, what's this guy in? So that's cool. We'll have you know, I think right now, you know, somewhere between, you know, around like 5 to 8 gloves to give away. I think something like that. And so that'll be pretty rad. I mean, and then hopefully you'll, if you like them, then, you know, then great. Even better. So yeah, the gloves will be here probably, hopefully this week. I'm hoping this week. But they're coming in, you know, they're coming in from overseas, so from Pakistan, and that's where they're being manufactured. And amazing guy, amazing partner that I have, incredible guy. Honestly, I'm blown away by this guy, just how trustworthy and how you know, like, he's just been nailing it, dude. Like, it's just incredible. So yeah, those gloves are coming in, and we're gonna have gloves to give away, dude. It's gonna be sick. And you guys are gonna get some sweet glovage. But then, of course, they'll also be on sale at that point too. So the gloves will also be on sale. And then we'll send them out to, you know, who else? Like, you know, influencers, streamers like Samsoid and Carol, just to name a few. Perhaps, you know, anybody who wants to wear them to a large audience, I'd be happy to provide them. You know. All right, here we go. Let me load up the set. I'm not really loving this set. Let me see if Jay's has a new set going on, because this set's it's an older Jay set, so it is a little maybe dated.
That's the end of the session. P4.
Perhaps. No, it's just the Monza, man. It's just the Monza, which, you know, I think, man. I mean, I'm assuming it would be better to run. I don't know. You tell me. Does anybody know? Anybody have any thoughts? Would it be better to run an old season 4 Fuji setup, or should I run a? You know what? I probably should just get the G&G. Well, screw it. We'll just do it this time. Screw it. Cook it up. I'm not even gonna lower my fuel. I didn't even lower my fuel. You could probably literally just run the quality set here.
Estimated strength of field is 2019.
Cool. Hey, what's up, guys? There's going to be another server after this. Well, actually, another like 4 servers. We're going to do another VRS, and then we'll switch over to 2 more IMSA prep servers as well. And so, you know, feel free to hang around as well after the race, and there'll be another server. And yeah, I'm going to throw my link down, which I'm sure you probably saw. So cruise on over if you're down.
P4. 10 minutes. You really need to get on with it. The track temp is 74. The air temp is 71 Fahrenheit. Follow car number 183 in the left column.
Oh, geez.
Okay, Drew, be ready. Watch for the lights.
All right, dude. Let's. Yeah, this track is definitely challenging me. I'm gonna turn on my force feedback. Hopefully everybody's doing good out there, man. I'm sure a lot of you guys are actually in this session, so, you know, I gotta get used to a little bit more quieter of a chat perhaps as well. Yes, so so the gloves will probably be, you know, we'll at least be launching those gloves within like 2 weeks. It's really, well, the giveaway stream is gonna be in 2 weeks on like basically the beginning. Yeah, it's like the 20th or something like that. So, you know, bookmark it, dude. We're gonna send out some. We're gonna try to like market it, I guess. Like do our due diligence to let people know what's happening. So if you're interested in the Swank gloves, it's coming, dude. It's actually happening. We have a limited supply of the black on black. You know, I was thinking it's gonna be like.
Oh my god, Swank! Can you play my black flag, please? Oh.
Yes.
There's an infinite behind.
See. Okay, please. Okay, let's get Ben. Stand by. Clear. Penalties. Booyah.
Love you, man. Love you.
Here we go. Nice. Definitely. You know, I have a feeling the Ferrari. I'm gonna try the Ferrari on the next session. Yeah, because he's 2.2K. You know what I mean? Like making it look pretty. Like his lines are not. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be Fifi, bro. Put some photos in the Discord. Nice, dude. How's that going? Are you making money or what, bro? Are you making money? How much money are you making now? Have you exceeded $100 in a month?
Haha, no 50.
I hope so. Oh, whoop.
Oh my god!
I'm not sure what happened there, but I should be fine.
We've got damage on the back end.
It feels fine. Put some photos in the Discord again from awesome, man.
I only saw he will miss the apex and I opened up. I'm sorry.
That's all good, man. Don't worry.
I only saw he will miss that thing and I opened up a little bit too much.
It actually, well, surprisingly, my car actually feels like better for the track now. So thank you.
Oh, we fixed some stuff? Okay, that's good. Maybe change that setup after the race.
Oh, you only saw, no, Hunter. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. I thought you'd be like on your way. I thought you'd be cruising around in like your brand new BMW already. Blinging it up, dude. Like you guys are gonna be like winning, you know what I mean? You've been making so much money, you know, you'll just be able to like pay for your dad's like race team. But I know someone who can get me a press pass for when I turn 18. Oh, nice, dude. Awesome. Okay, so that's kind of your limiting factor right now. Yeah, that makes sense. So I mean, you're just kind of like on a timeline. That's cool, man. Well, I bet your dad's probably so proud of your work right now, man. I mean, what you should probably do is, you know, what you could do right now, since you're still in school, is like enter it into academic. You could enter your photos into academic competitions and make money that way. You know what I mean? Because yeah, you're kind of just limited by that reality that you are too young to gain full access as well. So. You know, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, like your school or like, are you gonna go to university? Are you in university already, or are you gonna take some photo? Like, can you major in photography? That might be too much, honestly. I don't think you'd need that, especially not for what you're interested in. You know, I think everything you could learn that you need to learn is you could do it on your own, because you don't want to do like model stuff or anything, right? Like on psych walls and on seamless paper and fashion, right? Or you want to get into fashion photography, fashion photography? Yeah, I mean, good point. Yeah, I mean, motorsport photography, you literally can't even learn in school. But the other concepts, such as like, you know, lighting and like small lighting setups, large lighting setups, you know, large groups of people, small groups of people, individuals, you know, portraits, landscapes, framing, you know, a whole bunch of other stuff. You know, of course, like color composition. You know, probably working with film. I'd imagine most places probably still at least at some point teach film film as a
Right side.
as a
Clear on the right.
as a basis. I would imagine most places that have a good photography department
Good pass. Nice
are
right.
going to have some sort of like film element. You know, I'd imagine, right? I bet my wing's off though. I bet the no wing look it probably looks so sick on the Porsche. It makes me want to see it so bad if there's no wing. I have yet to actually see what it looks like in the game, like in the wild. I haven't sought it out. I'm sure I can seek it out, but just the RS look, I guess. Or no, the RS has a wing too, doesn't it? But my photos get reposted by dude. Awesome. I mean, yeah, like, you know, it's not. I'd also recommend like looking into, you know, placing a watermark that's maybe a little larger in the center of the photo, but that's more transparent. You know what I mean? Something like just like Brooker photos, or you know, something short, but it's just like large and kind of maybe harder to crop out, harder to have AI remove, let's say, things like that. You know, but it's still quite easy if someone seeks to do it. But you know, I don't know. That was just another thought with your seeing your watermark. You know, like, let me ask you this, Jill. Like, do you want to be an influencer, man? Have you ever thought about being like an influencer and like vlogging your motorsport outings? Like, you're doing a lot of outdoor stuff, right? And you know, my thought comes to mind is like, you know, you could really double down and capitalize on doing a YouTube video on what you're doing, like using like a, you know, like one of those Osmo Pockets, you know, or whatever, you know. But I don't know if you'd have to develop your on-camera personality, which isn't easy, and not everybody wants that lifestyle, which I respect. But it would allow you to get maybe more revenue. Yeah, I get it. But think about the money, bro. You know, think about the additional money that you could earn while just doing what you're already doing. That's you know what I mean? That's how you gotta think. Like, if you want to do what you're doing and want to do it like the way you want to do it, then you're gonna have to look for ways to create more like multiple streams of revenue. You know what I mean? Kind of basically maximizing your one efforts to make 3 or 4 streams of revenue. See what I'm saying? Like, how do I do less but earn more? You know, so I hear what you're saying, though. The world of influencing is, you know, although if I went outside as much as you did, I was like thinking to myself, man, if I only went outside as much as you did, you know, and did cool stuff like that. But I don't right now. Not yet. Not until I do more real racing. Again. But it's pretty amazing. I don't know, have you seen Jay Diddy's photos, dude? In IRL photos? Did you see that, Jill? Jay Diddy's an American driver who is a American driver who is a Carter and moving up into Spec Miata. And it's pretty rad because, you know, it's just, yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool to kind of see people growing and building and getting better and their skills evolving, and yeah, it's pretty exciting. Especially like some days, like he could be like a legit driver, you know. And it's like, dang, you know, I know that dude. You know, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, but now for all the teams to respect my, yeah, well, for now, but or at least that you know of, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just you know, just keep an eye out on it. That's all. or even like, you know, if you haven't already, like just do like a Google search and just kind of maybe read the opinions of like maybe like a photographer that you trust, you know, like a higher end photog that you're just kind of that you know that could present you with some more interesting reasons as to why to consider maybe a different philosophy with the watermark is all. You don't have to take my word for it. You don't have to take my word for it, dude. Hey, what's up, bro? Do green flag or IMSA in 2 minutes? Hey, what's up? This is the green flag. Wait, I've got it up in the left-hand corner. Isn't this you? Isn't this you on screen right here, Skrilla? This is the race that you're in, right? I'm just kidding. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's why I got it up. We're gonna. That's why we got it up. I'm watching, bro. I'm gonna root you guys on for sure, C's. But we gotta prep. We got prep for the week. You know what I mean? It's rarely when it's literally never when I can sit down and watch a race. I'm gonna make another session, so if you guys want to pop in there, I'm gonna probably check out the Ferrari. I'm Ferrari curious as well. So you know, yeah. There you go. There you go. Hello. Withdraw. Yeah, dude. Hey, what's up, Darren? Hey, welcome in. Good to see you, Darren. Awesome, man. How you doing? Have you joined us for Trackday yet, sir? This is the day where we oops, that's a test drive situation there. Create a race, last settings. We're gonna do this again. Let me see, do I need to change anything? You know, let me drop this down because, well, you know what, screw it. We're gonna leave it, dudes. We're gonna leave this Fuji International. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That is it. That is the Trackday situation. You know, maybe I should lower this down. I heard someone who was, well, you know what? Let's just leave it the exact same because reasons, okay? And then we're gonna check this out. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. Which, by the way, I just realized we have a new Swank Nation livery that has been submitted to the showroom. And hopefully, let me see. I don't know how you guys can find it, but it looks like this. I'm gonna race it myself. Oh, actually, I don't have a Ferrari one yet, so. Maybe I should not check the Ferrari one out. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to check the Ferrari one out. But yeah, this is here. I'm going to drag it on screen if you guys want to see it. If you want to run it, this is just version 1. You know what I mean? Right here. So if you're like into it, if you're into it, feel free to add it. It's officially now on the Trading Paints, you know, like I think we need to brighten up the camo, but I just was going to throw it on there because like, you know, some of you guys were like just kept on asking, but you know, it's a version 1 situation. Okay, so it's there, and you can run it, and I too am running it. It's my favorite. I don't know. Did you copy that? Stand by. Okay, here we go. They're running their situation now. Here, you know what? You know, because you guys are going to probably have it up on your guys' screens too. So, or would you guys prefer if I had the audio one from this?
Championship. 4 races, $25,000 on the line, and the GTP class introduced. The drivers head down to the starting zone. They ignore the drop of the green flag. The field left in control of Eduardo Leo as we enter into the starting zone to get the 2023 IMSA Esports Michelin Global Championship underway. And already
you'll run it for pyramids? Yeah, dude. Heck yeah, bro. Let's join him.
More smoke as well as Fraser Williamson and one of the CrowdStrike cars has been involved as well. So much drama for the GTPs.
I'm gonna try try out the Ferrari. I just got a feeling. I just got a feeling, dude. Should I even try out the Ferrari? So this is basically a recap of Petit Le Mans, which is very interesting to me.
Crash on the start finish, so racing their way down to that first corner. It is the Mercedes AMG ART holding the hold shot. Look at the grid and go car though, straight down the inside, trying to fight their way past. I think that's the team red line, isn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna join this. I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna join this Ferrari up. Cook it up.
Now see one of the Mercs, and I think that was the Williams car that was off and into the wall at turn number 3. It's caused all sorts of.
As a Merc, what is it? Merc BMW. I got Mercedes AMG team, Apex Racing team, Team Redline, followed by Virtual Coach, Team Redline, BS Plus, and Team 75, Mercedes AMG, VRS Kawanda, Maniti Racing. That's GTD.
Looked like the GTD boys were going to be just fine. Then they had their moments up in turn 3. And so they now have a bit of separation. It looks as though it's the top 6 that scamper
join this.
away with the Team 75 machine.
Let's see if I can up-res this a little bit.
Luca Kita as they work their way down into turn 10A. Remember,
well, if I up-res it, well, you know what? Screw it. Well, yeah. 1080p, bros. I don't know. That might be too much for my CPU to handle.
Yeah, I mean,
keeping this on, and then we'll see. Williams going across the white line again. Are they? Did you see it? Float in the background.
Plenty more cars, crowd strike and race clutch down the order, already hitting early drama. It was always expected, though, that someone was going to be in the wars at the start.
And so let's grab a look at the start, and like we said, they had to wait till they enter the starting zone. Satellite Racing in the 64 are going to run their way down through that final corner, and as they get the command, it's just concertinas all up, and then big damage to the bodywork goes flying, the new damage model on display. And then I believe it's race clutch, or excuse me, that's the CrowdStrike car comes together with the Wave Italy machine, and that's Fraser Williamson with big damage and Greg Dunn instantly.
CrowdStrike car. Yeah, that was a big car. That was on their
game done for them. And the other thing, keep an eye on already, folks.
That was on their promotionals.
Lap times in the 106 range from the GTPs. We're seeing lap times in the 140 range. They are going to catch the back of the GTD field already.
And here we go. That's the Simu-5 Porsche that Eduardo Leo gets on through. And I got to say, what an impressive start it's been from the Italian.
I'm going to bring up the
Diogo Pinto-led BMW M2
I got to get set up real quick.
Without too much pressure onto them as they work down the back straightaway. Cowanda's VRS machine has Charlie Collins up in 3rd, and then Josh Ladd, Peter Berryman 4th and 5th position. We'll work our way over the top of turn 11 as well.
This is a beautiful format, man. I love this race. This race is one of my favorite races. Do you want to check out my photos, Amu? Yeah, stand by. Hey, Felipe Solari. What's up, man? Welcome in.
Sports, Fraser Williamson, Peter Zuber representing Race Clutch in there, as well as Alessandro Bico. So quite a few coming down straight away. But now
so I'm getting my Ferrari set up. But I'm also watching as well, so my multi-skills. Not great. Not great.
The Michelin tires, though, mostly up to temperature. You have to assume at this
I'm going to
point.
download the Road America Porsche, though.
This is where turn 7. It's tight to the 90 degrees, Greg. It's so important to get onto the hybrid power and spool your way down this back straightaway.
Well, for all
Let's get all the Road America stuff as well. Hey, Felipe Solari, how are you doing, brother?
That long straight too into by far the best overtaking area on the track. If you struggle coming out of 7, you carry that deficit all the way to the braking zone of 10. It's huge.
Isn't this the guy from SCCA? They got the SCCA announcer, dude. Like that guy. That's the kind of stuff I like. This guy is the OG style, the OG guy. But the other guy is the ICCA guy. When he comes on, I'm gonna crank it up. We're gonna listen to him. That's the kind that dude. If I could get paired with that commentator and just get good at commentating, that's the kind of stuff I could get into for sure. Stand by. Oh, did I already download this? Did I? I love this guy's voice. Not that guy. He's good though too.
Right in front of the Pure Sims, and of course those going over.
This is a good team in general. This is their top broadcast team. All right, I've got the G&G Road America setups downloaded. One for Porsche. I'm assuming Ferraris and It's probably going to be the trick there.
Trying to get their way through BMW Team Red line. You can see the Altus Esports car as we pass now the head of the GT3 field. I did want to make one note, by the way. Alejandro Sanchez on pole position. Do you know what? That's the 3rd consecutive pole position for him in that GT3 category, because he finished out the season with back-to-back poles. So he's looking really strong in that category right now, and he's got his teammate directly behind him.
And let's not forget that, of course, that it was
Let me get the Ferrari for Fuji now. Last one. Stand by.
To the Mercedes and
Fuji.
Team, but despite that, actually split their efforts into a Mercedes and a BMW and still run 1 and 2. Look at this, though, as we run our way to the line once more. Greg, it's the continued overlap
Once more to the line.
They fight 2 different classes for their own individual races.
I'm so bad.
Well, and that's really the magic of it. I always call
I could never be in a commentary. Actually, I disagree, but we'll see. If it never happens, I also won't be sad.
And, you know,
This is more for money, really. I like this guy, though. This guy's awesome. This is the SCCA guy, like the local guy. They must have met from at Ver, the runoffs. They're like, hey, you're actually pretty good at this, brother. You want to keep going? They're like, he's like, yeah, I need money, dude.
Absolutely not a minute's rest here.
And I love that on the left side of the screen.
I love his voice. He's just got that. He's got that local American quality that I love.
The first of the Acuras in the GTP is the CrowdStrike.
Let me wait. What the heck?
That's down in 8th position. Then you look at the
Where's my
GT3,
Fuji situation, boys?
Then BMW, 3 Ferraris.
The Fuji.
First of the Porsches, all the way down with Team 75s at Antiola, and what is a wonderfully liveried effort that.
Where's my Fuji?
Team runs in
Did I put it in the wrong?
in Germany in the real world, down in 8th position, but that balance of performance doesn't do much, Lewis, when you're talking about these gains, these marginal gains in traffic that all the teams are dealing with.
Yeah, at the moment, I mean, to be fair, you can have the fastest car on circuit, but you can't.
Where's my Fuji? There it is.
To,
okay, got it.
Back to Michelin keys to the race. You've got to remain calm. You can't overstate like how difficult traffic is. The closing speed of these GTBs is unreal.
Yeah, it's amazing. I think he. I don't know if he does. I don't know if he does those ones, but I don't know if he does IMSA. I'm not sure.
We're looking at here. You can't do anything. If you look for an overlap here,
I don't think so. I think it's more of the local SC. Like when you watch the SCCA broadcast, it's like that. It's like the local stuff, dude. Like bad camera work. Like some of the cameras like aren't even manned. You know, like races like that. Most of them.
Exit's clear.
Push. In the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship in the IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge, where of course cars are lapped down or so can get wave around to cycle their way back on through. Here though is a car that I think plenty are going to be watching on, and it's really.
Let me mix my audio here one sec.
Cycle of traffic. It's the Cadillac, the XF number 95, with Owen Carroll behind.
Oh, there he is.
Of course, he's
Owen Carroll
up with Casey Curran, the 2022 in NASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series.
What position are they in?
Plenty of people will be watching on.
Nice, dude.
Curious how things are going to go.
Okay, I gotta turn my force feedback down. Oh.
Hey Casey, this has got to be an interesting experience for you driving in this category at these
Yeah, he's so friendly, dude.
Around this absolutely insane track, but I see a big smile.
Grassroots, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
For people that know me over the past year, I've absolutely fallen in love with the multi-class and the IMSA stuff.
I've actually.
And, these new GTP cars, the fact that we got all of them on iRacing has been super cool, and I've been driving the Caddy since the day it came out so much. So, yeah, people have asked me if I ever wanted to try my hand at pro level road racing with the amount that I've done lately, and I've kind of always said if I'd ever give it a try, it'd be in the IMSA deal. And yeah, I got the opportunity to do it and got a great teammate in Owen, who's doing a great job so far. And yeah, put a lot of practice in, more than I've ever done for anything on the roadside, and feel like I have decent pace, and just want to minimize my mistakes and hopefully have a good race. But yeah, it's just been a lot of fun, and now that we're in the off-season, the NASCAR stuff kind of gives me something to be a little competitive in and try something new.
From your perspective, what does the Cadillac have as an advantage over the other 3 cars in the category?
It's just nice. It's nice to hear just a mature voice on the stream. You know, like a man's voice. You know what I mean? Like not a kid's voice. You know what I mean?
But I think we have straight line advantage. And
just a real man.
On the tires, so I think over a stint, it's honestly quite equal.
In a proto, do I? I just don't think a lot of people would watch me because I'd be bad at it.
You know, take care of the tires and just manage traffic well, and see if we can gain some track position over time. And
I think my niche is gonna has to be GT3.
Management, also crucial here. Have some fun.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, have some fun out there. Get wild, get slippery, dude. Get real slippery.
Racing in this Cadillac, and it's going to be curious how he's paired up
No, turn it down.
Owen Carroll, who has been
Owen Carroll, dude.
Not just someone who's a great content creator, but a rapid behind the wheel of the machines as well. Alejandro Sanchez has broken clear courtesy.
Let me just turn it down a little bit. There we go. I just want to hear that interview. It seemed important.
Very careful about how I make this analogy, but Lewis McLean
Nice, dude.
as well.
I don't know if it's gonna get a little choppy up there probably because of the fact that I have it at 1080p, so I could drop it down to 720p. It probably makes more sense given the size of it. You know what? Let me do that. Let me do this.
Second lead, or rather, he was already ahead, but he's dropped back into the clutches rather of Gianni Vecchio, and now you've got the pressure building behind.
Because I doubt you're even gonna notice.
Checked out now to 2 seconds. Obviously, I think some of that is
You're not gonna notice.
you can see
I could probably even drop it down to 460p. You probably wouldn't even notice.
in the 2023 GT3 championship. Obviously, got to give him a bit of a shout out.
Yeah, that might help with the choppiness.
Oh, someone terrible. Me, yeah, that Lewis guy, he's awful.
All right, dude. What's up, guys? Sorry. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, I just want to get really Gregory Hovisson. You know, the team that I'm kind of dancing around is Delta Sport right now. They kind of treat me like one of their own. You know. Why is it so pixelated? Yeah. I feel like, dude, it's literally HD. I mean,
Me too.
do you see it? Can you tell the difference? No, certainly not.
And just start to make little mistakes, over hustle the car.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is I know, for example, like I know for a fact he actually used to race MX-5s and B-Spec in America, so he's got a very grassroots style. Like this commentator's got a really grassroots style, not only a grassroots style voice, but he's actually a grassroots style racer as well, and he really knows a lot about the mechanics. I mean, because it's like when you race in real life in B-Spec or you know, any of those what do they call them, like manufacturer cars, or there's a word for it, like cars that are come out for consumers, basically. You know, it's like you have to do all the work yourself on the car, you know. There's Luke McEwen. He subbed to my channel, probably as a joke, but he's never. He comes back infrequently. He's busy. He's been in here a couple times. He's cold.
Like, even he said it was pretty flush, so really happy with that. Then it's about getting through the first round of traffic, manage it as well as possible, and he's done that. So just checking off the boxes for a perfect stint here to start the race.
The other question I was going to ask, the Mercedes is, you know, sort of traditionally known as being really, really good on bumps and curbs. And while this is a smooth racetrack, you've got to be really aggressive on the curbs here. You think that's part of the plan of why you guys opted for the Mercedes?
Yeah, I mean, this car is a good all-round car. Yeah, it's been good around here, and hopefully it'll be
production, yes.
The tracks over the course of
yes,
the
exactly. Production cars.
We're really looking forward to
yeah, so he knows a lot about, like, you know, when you, especially for real life racers, that's the main difference that you're going to get from between like a sim racer commentator and a real life commentator. Is like a real life commentator, like this guy, dude. This guy knows the intimate knowledge of a race car, you know, because he's literally touched probably every part, because he's literally had to fix every part on his car. You know what I mean? So it's just. I mean, the guy brings in just like an incredible wealth of understanding of the physics of cars at a level that sim racers just simply cannot. At least not yet. Not until like iRacing. Not until iRacing gets further into, you know, like how cars are braking. If they're more smart, and then you could get like engineers involved in the game. You know, like when you actually pit. You know. Maybe instead of it being a crew that fixes your car, it's actual real people that are looking at the telemetry, or you know what I mean? Like, how do they do it in real life, right? Like how sick would that be, though, right? Like, how sick would that be for like the budding engineers in sim racing to be able to like be an engineer, like a sim engineer, you know? I think it'd be pretty rad. A sim engineer that can you know, like you know, maybe they take the whole, you know, the computers, you know, that are in the cars, right? Like when the engineers look at the computers, like what are they seeing? What software they're seeing, you know? How do they diagnose problems, you know? Like, so I don't know. And then they're in VR, right? Imagine like they're in VR and they're getting up in there, dude. They're getting up in there, they're fixing the part. Maybe they can actually drop the time down, you know, of the repair, right? You've got your automated repair time, but maybe your homeboy can get up in there, dude, and like repair that ish. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Disguised Cat? Welcome. Yes. I don't know. Stuff like that would be so sick. Because yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a large part of racing, and it seems like a kind of a missed opportunity, especially if you could combine it with like educational centers, right? Imagine that. Imagine if, like, you know, when you're actually going to school, like one of your modules is literally, you know, like dipping into iRacing's more advanced like simengineering modules and actually, like, you know what I mean? I don't freaking know. I mean, there's got to be something, because it's like, dude, you're telling me they're, I don't know. I think you can make it robust enough and interesting enough and complex enough to make it to where the engineers are actually, you know, working on their craft. They're getting better at their craft. They're honing their craft. You know, yeah, it's more head knowledge than hand knowledge, but you know, both is important. I mean, hand knowledge is obviously very important as well, especially as a mechanic. You know what I mean? You can't replace that. But, you know, I'd imagine that for most people, you know, most mechanics, you probably never even get a chance to look at the higher level stuff, maybe. I don't know. Just crazy thoughts. Hey, what's up, Drip and Rip, dude? We're back, bro. We're back, brother. Let me know what you think. We're watching IMSA Esports Global up here. You know, kind of tuning in when I hear something interesting. And doing open hosteds. Doing the Trackdays. Drip and Rip. Have you been around for a track day? I'm not sure if some of you guys have or not. We're just doing open hosteds. Feel free to join, but I'm just, we're prepping for, we're doing short races every hour. And we'll do, I don't know what's, you know, what are your guys' thoughts on when we set up the IMSA setup, the IMSA races? What are your guys' thoughts on setting up the IMSA races and like the durations? I normally do like 10 minutes. Because anything longer, I did 35 minutes in the last one, but I think it was a little unnecessary. Because that way, you know, you get the full stint. But people, then I realized that people could still just load up the like 85 liters and make it or whatever. So I was like, well, that defeats the point of that. So, what's up, dude? How'd you guys like the RBR Richard Burton's Rally Pro? Did anybody catch that? Or Richard Burton's Rally, the VOD or whatever?
Your lap time was 1:40.7.
We're doing the official EAWRC Japan Rally, dude. 19 stages. It's so sick. Hardcore. I think it's hardcore damage as well. So a lot of people, like, I'm like top 200 right now, which I'm sure I won't stay with, but you know, it's like 14 days remaining. It's pretty fun. It's, you know, I think the more I do EAWRC and RBR, Richard Burton's Rally, you know, the more I get why people are probably more interested in Richard Burton's Rally, because, you know, it's just got that extra, like, it's just got the extra iRacingness that makes it just like almost perfect. You know what I mean? Yeah, the graphics aren't as good, but dude, like, but the track surfaces are way better. Like, if anything, like, that's one thing I noticed is like the tracks in Richard Burton's Rally feel so much more like laser scanned. Has anybody wanted to try Richard Burton's Rally in here and never gotten around to it?
But they've got to set up two different cars, Greg, and that's always its challenge, an interesting challenge in and of itself. But counterintuitively, they also maybe have a better understanding of how the race is going to play out with both of the sets of data that they can build. Well,
Very tricky to come out. You know, that corner always screws me, that last corner. It's just my throttle. I need to work on my throttle. I also think, you know, if anybody thinks I'm looking for some high-level opinions about my braking. My braking in terms of whether or not I should increase my, and specifically increase my pressure allotment. Like, if you think I should add more, like headroom to my braking pedal. I mean, this announcer's probably actually driven this track in real life. I mean, that's the other cool thing about this guy. I'd love to get in there on the next one.
A lot of these teams, Lewis, we've seen them compete at the very top level in these cars over the course of the last year or two. Go for the next year.
I mean, that's really my goal. It really should be. If I'm not at the level to be able to do this next year, then I've failed. All right, next server is going to be IMSA as well. So if you're wanting to join up on that, I'm going to create the server here pretty soon. I'm wondering if this is just not going to be as very popular this week. I'm getting the sense that this too will be like La Dignon. I think Road America is going to be the way more popular multiplayer event. I'm gonna wait for Emery. Emery's coming, dude. I need a dude. I need a Emery dude. And Emery is Ginkgo, right? Emery's Ginkgo? Or no, sorry, Emery is Esox? G29? Okay, sorry. Thanks. Thank you. G29 Warrior, that's right. Okay, copy that. Yeah, I gotta remember, dude. I'm gonna start. I gotta write this down. I gotta have like a sticky note, a cheat sheet, so I can. Emery is G29. Let's see, Gio. When did you want to go? Oh, the photos. Oh, I totally forgot. Let's see. What's time? Let me hit up Emery real quick here, and then when we'll be pitting soon because it's 7 laps. Let me ask you this, Gio. What are you looking for me? Like, let me ask you this, Jill. Like, what is it in your photography right now that you feel like you're? Oh, there's get the old contact with Phil Deans. Oh, Dinez. I think it's Phil Deans, man. All right, let's just try to hang with Emery here. Let me ask you this, Jill. Like, what in your work are you wanting me to look at now specifically? Like, what are you wanting to get better at, and like, what are you like, what are you seeing in your work that you don't like, that you want to improve on, and like, you know, just anything specifically? Because I mean, the last time I looked, I was like, okay, like your skill is definitely getting to a place where I'm like, okay, like, I'm not sure specifically what to comment on. You know what I mean? At that point, because you are getting so skilled now. So I'm just curious. I'm just curious to see what you think about your work as well. There we go, Emery, dude. I'm sniffing back here. That smelly Porsche. Dude, dude, I freaking love Petit Le Mans. I love the fact that they went with this format.
25 GTD machines, Greg, that was a nervy moment. Incredibly nervy, and the one thing that these GTP cars have to remember is at some point the GTP,
and that way too, it'll kind of give me insight as to like what your thoughts are about where you're at too. Because I don't know, because maybe something I could say would be quite trivial
just up alongside.
And so, yeah.
You gotta make sure that you clear
Okay, now Emery's pushing.
just cut and thrust moves like we're seeing.
Maybe I want to get more creative. So maybe if you see something you would do otherwise, tell me, because now it's most of the time just a casual panning shot. I see. I see. Well, creativity in particular with motorsport is, I mean, at this point, which I agree is good, which I will keep that in mind when we look at it. You know, creativity requires, I'll be honest, because I kind of speak from experience as well. Like, creativity requires, like, how often are you on, let me ask you this, how often are you on, like, Instagram getting inspired by looking at other photographers' work? Like, getting ideas. How often are you kind of, like, getting, like, looking for, okay, I'm looking for ideas online. How often do you do that? Because ultimately, you know, I'm just going to be honest, I'm going to be real with you, and this isn't, I'm not copying out, because I have some ideas, but ultimately motorsport photography is not my forte. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not really my forte. You know, and I think a lot of your work now has probably exceeded my forte, you know what I mean? And so I don't want to lead you astray either, too, because I really, you know, like, for example, like a high-level motor, you know, and you might be at this point now where you need a mentor, like a mentor who's a pro, because, you know, that mentor is going to give you best practices. That mentor is going to give you the insights, maybe creativity that you're looking for, because I'm not going to have that, you know what I mean, because I don't do it, you know what I mean? But I'll definitely look at him here in a second, once me and Emery are done dancing. I've been looking forward to this. And he's also letting me draft and make my lap times look really good right now. So that's cool. So let's just stay with him here. I get some creativity online, but most of the time I need to press pass. Well, and that's the other thing, right? Is like, you know, like, I don't know what your limitations are physically too at the track, right? Like, I'm sure most of my ideas are probably going to be relating to that. I think one thing I thought of while we're just cruising here is like that second gear there coming out of the hairpin, dropping down to 300R to 10. This is tricky. I'm breaking at 100, going down to first gear at the apex, very late first gear, and then short shifting to 2 out of the apex on 12 or 11. You know, I mean, I would say, like, based on some thoughts that I had on the last one relating to the subject, Gio, is as they climb up into turn number 3. Lewis, your boy Alex Dunn, he's costing probably adding some, you know, and this might appeal to you as the region. What am I hearing right now? Oh, jeez. Which is Dutch angles. Do you know what Dutch angles are, Gio? How often are you adding Dutch angles, and do you know why you're adding them? That might help you. That might be the creativity that you're kind of the little, you know, and I don't want to over direct you either, you know, because you're still discovering yourself, you know. Whoop. But are you familiar with the Dutch angle concept? No. Okay, look that up, Google that. And the so the Dutch angle situation is going to allow you to add. Now you have to, especially as it relates to motorsports. Now you get, like, I don't know too much. I know this, okay, just based on my sim racing photography experience, which is nil almost. But I do know that you can rotate the camera to emphasize the way the car's momentum is being transferred, and to emphasize maybe the camber of the corner. Right, but of course that might require getting low, getting close. So, you know, but even for photos of, like, for example, I saw when you did a photo of a dude's face, You could do like add a bit of a Dutch to that to match the angle of the car's frame, you know, or learning about golden rule. Learn about the golden rule. Do you know about that yet? Don't really think about it? Well, you got to start thinking about it. You got to start thinking about it, my dude. Yeah, you got to move it up in the priority list. Dutch is important.
That last lap was a 140.2.
Dutch is important, and Dutch is more important to understand why you're doing it, not just that you are doing it. Is that why are you doing it? And you have to learn from other people as to why you should do it in your field. You know what I mean? Because every photographer can use it differently depending on the industry. You know what I mean? Since you're so specialized and you're wanting to stay specialized in motorsport, you know that's to the extent that I personally know how to use Dutch, but that would be related to what you're wanting to do. You know, it's an important tool, right? Every tool that you learn from now on, it helps you, but none of them are unto themselves, you know, extremely important. You know what I mean? Like, they're all important somewhat. So you always want to know how to balance it out. Also, you know, I would mention too, have you messed around with like circular polarizers yet? Circular polarizers or pro-mist filters or filters. Have you started playing around with filters at all? I would say, you know, specifically circular polarizer, because that's not just like an aesthetic look, that's a physical affection of the sky, things like that. You only have an ND filter? Yeah, not enough. Not enough, my dude. Not enough. You got to get that circular pola. If you're shooting outside, you got to have a circular pola, and you also want a circular pola plus infrared.
Okay, Drew, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 3 is a 10th off the pace.
A lot of digital cameras are very sensitive to infrared light, and adding a circular pola plus infrared is going to help you kind of with color purity in capture. So, you know, looking into stuff like that, that's probably going to be enough for you, to be honest. That helps me understand what you're looking for, though. You know, too, you know, once you learn Dutch and with your like tripod and everything, you get down there, you know, it's going to be, you know, I'm not sure how relevant Dutch is going to be though when you're shooting from the stands. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much it's not going to make sense so much from the stands when you're shooting from the stands. It's more of like you got to get low for, you know, or, you know, yeah, you got to learn about it though. But YouTube, obviously. I found it annoying that I can't use my lens hood while using a filter. Well, yeah, well, that's why cinematographers use a matte box. That's why we use a matte box. I don't know if you know it. Have you heard of a matte box? You might know it. I'm not sure. You know, they have clip-on matte boxes, which are really, really nice. I like a good clip-on matte box myself. Hey, what's up, Ops? Welcome in, dude. Clip-on matte boxes are really, really rad because you can use you don't have to use a, you know, for but it's
2 seconds off the pace.
It's more for cinematography. You know, it's less of a photography thing, but you know, it might kind of take you down the direction of figuring out your problem, like finding a solution for what you're looking for. Clip-on matte boxes are kind of expensive though, you know, but the filters are, you know, typically around like the 3x5s. They're larger, but they can rotate in the stage, but they're not tied to a thread. They're threadless cinema filters essentially, but those are expensive, you know. But you might find something kind of in between on Amazon or something, like a kind of a cheap, like, you know, solution that's like that, you know, because oftentimes what you'll see is a little like a screw tightener, like a screw tab tightener that will just like kind of screw around and tighten up the matte box around your lens, and it kind of squeeze it, essentially gives it a nice little squeeze. And you could use oftentimes what we do is like we'd use like tape, or like a gaff tape around the lens, which won't leave any residue on the lens, you know. like it'll just like a nice gaffer's tape, and that's like a cloth-based tape, and then it gives it a nice like bite, you know. Or you could use the rubber side, you know, stuff like that. I like your stream setup. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Awesome, man. I've never. What do you in terms of? What do you mean? You talking about just like the video in the upper left type of thing? I appreciate it. That's very nice.
0.9 off the leader's pace.
I would just want to
14.2. Sector 3 is
keep an eye on
pace.
things, you know. Like I got a lot of friends in this race, so I was like, I wanted to keep an eye on what's happening. You know, I mix it up to see if I want to hear people's names, you know. That's when I turn it up. If I hear somebody's name, then I you know. Yeah, video stream top 11, nice, dude. Yeah, that's just a
Sector 1 is 0.3.
That's just like a little picture-in-picture deal. You know, nothing fancy. But it's, you know, it gets a little choppy because it's not running on my streaming PC. It's running on my gaming PC. Emery's still behind me. I don't know if he's going hard on the chase here, but I'm starting to think that the Porsche has an advantage here, and I'll tell you why. I think the Porsche is going to have the Ferrari is going to have an advantage on tire degradation based on what I'm feeling. I think the stiffer chassis is as long as you don't overdrive it, will maybe have better degradation. I'm not sure. Oh, I got to get to 2 earlier. Emery's starting to push now. Maybe. Yeah, it's, you know, yeah, it's cool. Basically, all you do is you just on a YouTube video, if you go to your YouTube player, you just right click twice, and it brings up a secret second menu, and you it has picture-in-picture in it.
Currently 2.1 seconds off the pace.
The secret second menu is where it's at.
141.3. Okay, Drew. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5
You know what I'm talking about? Did you know about that trick? I don't know. I don't want to go third there, do I?
You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1.
Just to be clear, only the crazy people do 75 hours of practice every single week. I think Brian
Only the crazy people? Oh, unless they love it. Unless you just love it, bro. You don't have to be crazy. It's kind of jacked, honestly. I resent that remark. Crazy in love for cool things.
Someone that we saw winning in the BMW Sim Cup slightly earlier, Lewis. He's not got to just switch tracks. We go from Zandvoort over here to the Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, but he switches from the BMW into this Mercedes.
Yeah, and he had an absolutely
I mean, Emery wants a little dance, you know. We're going to give him a little dance.
Was it 8 seconds before they came into the pit lane? Absolutely unbelievable.
I just think on the straightaways, too, like, the Ferrari's just going to dominate, dude. Ferrari's going to dom. Like, these straights are just Porsche killers, man.
You're now 0.9 off the leader's pace. That was
sadly. I'm gonna have my livery maker rush me a Swank Nation for Ferrari this week. Yeah, so by the way, if you're just joining us, say what's up, guys, by the way. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by and hanging out, and we're doing the Swank Trackday right now. Fuji IMSA is coming up next. If you're wanting to get down on some IMSA, feel free to do that. We're going to do open hosted next for IMSA prototype. Road America. I'm not going to be, I'll be GT3ing it up. Whoops.
The guy behind has just done a 140.1.
They're just going to skip Fuji. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to skip it because we've already been here, you know, and it's like, you know, I just wanted to get prepped up. I wanted to have a plan if I wanted to do it. I figure I'll probably do it on Monday. You know, do it the first day, kind of, you know, touch it, you know, conquer it, get the points in, you know. I always like to get the points, you know. And not that it matters, but, you know, sure. You know, and then move on to Road America. That's where everybody's gonna be hanging out, guaranteed, dude. Which is probably why people, you know, I might even try. You know, if I'm gonna do any of the cars, you know, it's gonna be the Acura. I think. I mean, as much as I want to love the Porsche GTP car, I don't. I love the Acura car, but it's probably not competitive. I don't really much care for the Cadillac. Oop. I was out of fuel.
Which is great to see Williams going laps down without getting involved with others and causing some issues like earlier.
I've never raced at Fuji. It's good. It's great. I like it a lot. Let's try the quali set. I like this track a lot. I mean, again, though, it's like every track that I'm like into, everybody else hates. It's so funny. Like the majority of people, you know, don't like this track. Which, you know, I don't know. I'm surprised that people don't like this track. I thought for sure, you know, people would like this track because it's like a really popular official track and is run very frequently in most of the major series like Super Formula, GT3, Fanatec, you know, WEC. I don't know if IMSA. I don't know if IMSA goes there. Well, I don't think IMSA goes there. Do they? I don't think so. I'm gonna say no. IMSA does not go to Fuji. Probably because of WEC. Hey, what's up, Dom? Dom's got the Ferrari.
Sim Racing's car, the Invitational Wildcard joining us for round one, makes his way to pit lane. It's Flynn Lazier, the son of Buddy Lazier, not just on the road to Indy, someone that has raced some real cars, but someone that we've seen plenty in sim racing, makes his way down to the pit lane. This is
I'll turn up the volume here a little bit.
that we mentioned was a couple of laps down. They are serving a drive-through penalty, and so they roll their way.
Yeah. So I don't know what I was saying, but yeah, so Road America is going to be starting here next. The race is going to be, the quality starts here pretty quick, here about 30 seconds. What else should I say? You know, what is the hot car for GTP at Road America? Has anybody determined that yet? If I were to do it this week, it might be. If I were to do it, it's probably going to be this week, right? Because although everybody's going to be, dude, all the GTP drivers are cracked out of their minds on Road America, though. You know what I mean? It's probably a bad track to actually do that on.
You're a tenth off the pace in sector one.
It doesn't seem like the best track to do that, but I don't know. I don't even know if people would want to watch it. Every time I see like T-Funk try it,
That's the end of the session.
I feel like his views go down. I think you just got to be really good, right? Same with Richard Burns Rally, right? Like I think I can get away with streaming Richard Burns Rally. Maybe not WRC, but I could do RBR. But I got to be good, right? I got to bring something to the table. You know what I mean? Like when I stream it, you guys go, like people got to be like, okay, whoa, this guy's like not an amateur. This guy's clearly like advanced level rallier. You know what I mean? Like there has to be a reason. But I talked to my wife about it.
Building a BOP specific for the top level drivers.
I talked to my. Oh, they what? They're making a BOP specific for this series.
Sure if they're going to do their driver change, but the minimum
Is that what I
drive
heard?
time not quite complete. So I think Owen Carroll going to stay in there for one more stint. Hypothetically, though, drivers.
Oh, guess he's gonna stay. Is Owen Carroll gonna stay? Stay or go. Stay or go, Owen.
Stay behind the
Hey, what's up? PC crash? Did mine? Or did yours? My PC's good.
These drivers, I mean, Greg, you know,
The track temperature's decreased.
I think so.
It's now 72 Fahrenheit.
Is it? Are we getting drop frames or something? I'm not getting any drop frames. Okay.
Let's be very honest here, are greedy. They're greedy by nature. They want more. They always want more. And
It's aggressive.
It comes from, as Lewis was talking about, complaining about somebody who slowed him down, or if it's coming up with creative ways, find more speed, they're going to do it. And you know, that's where it has to be tempered a little bit, though, with that patience thing we're talking about.
Dude, look at this fat stack up here right now.
Oh, look at this, multi-class racing at its best, down to one of the most frightening turns in all of motorsports, that fall-away turn 12. Everybody doing a fabulous job there. And
Fabulous.
down into the pits.
And they fall away into pit lane, and this is crucial. I think saw the traffic and said, "Get me out of it." So it's the Apex Racing.
Everybody's just so expressing themselves down there in the pit lane. Wow, I just sorry. I would love a little bit more like a figure skating style commentary. You know, that's not bad. You know, just a little bit of like the style police, you know? Just like the guy who's just only thinking about people's style, you know, on the track. You know, stream is style. Oh, it is? It might just be, it might be that. Let me tell you if that fixes it. It could be that. It could be just that it's dropping my FPS below the threshold. You tell me if that fixes it. I'm not sure if I can actually do. I had a feeling that it was probably sucking up too much frames, or I don't even think it's frames. It could be just like latency, like frame latency. So far, so good. Yeah. Okay, I'll just leave it up. I'll have to look into how to. You know what I could just do for you guys? I could put it on, but I wouldn't be watching it, and then I wouldn't be able to mix it either. So that'd be lame. So I'd have to run it on my PC. Oh, but what I could try to do, I have an idea. Let me get this lap in. I could actually put it on a pop-out window rather than a picture-in-picture. That might help. But I just think it has something to do with like just how much is being required of the computer at one moment. And it's just too much, you know. It's just asking too much. The poor little PC, dude. It's a good PC. It's just, you know, it's just too much. Unless I could figure out another way to, unless you guys have any other ways of like be able to have I don't know, like having a screen like that without it sucking up so much CPU power, you know? I mean, that's really the problem, right? Is like when you stream video, it requires a lot of CPU.
Sector 3 times okay.
Decoding stuff. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna say yes. And so since iRacing is very CPU dependent, I'd imagine that's gonna be a big problem right there. Here we go. Let's actually hit this. We gotta give Emery a little run for his money, dude. Let's just get that pole sitch. Emery's gunning for it. I'm gunning for it too. I'm really, oh. No, not like this. Oh, we're not gonna make it, are we? Staying 4 through there actually feels kind of nice if you can do it right. Yeah, so we're doing a pretty awesome sponsored stream in about 2 weeks on the Monday, the first, I think it's like the 20th. Oh, 20th, I think, of this month. We're gonna do a sponsored stream with the Armed Services YMCA, and basically they're just gonna let us do our thing, and they're sponsoring some giveaways. They really like our stream, and it took the last lap. Yeah, I think oh, actually somehow I did decent, I guess. I kind of gave up in the last couple of turns. I chose. So I don't know. I think the Ferrari is definitely going to be the banger for sure, dude. Let me get this race set up here. Also, let me get my music back on here. Oh, you know what? I should. Let me try this. Let me try this, guys. And Hobbs, are you still there? Tell me if this is better. If you like this concept better. This might be better. I think, honestly, I think Twitch is.
Just looking through the driver list, the only change for drivers in that first cycle.
I think that. I think that. I could do this.
That's the end of the session.
Tell me if you see any stuttering on the grid lap, formation lap.
Double check your car setup.
I'm just curious to see if this is better if we could do this. I've never tried stuff like this, so I'm not really sure. All right, race set, Fuji, G&G, bam. Phil Dinez.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated strength of field is 2,389. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Using G&G setup, by the way. Yep, same. Yep, I'm using that one as well. I don't think Jay's. Let me see if Jay's has that. I don't know. I didn't check actually. Is Jay's running? No. Yeah, I just think this track is gonna be not very popular this week. It's okay, dude. We got the prep in. We're ready to race it. You know what I mean? Honestly, this might be a race that I do like off stream, like after stream, just to kind of clean up, dude. Or maybe I just like after 10 we just switch to this and I just like stream it like zombie stream it. Just like I could probably stream it while sleeping.
You're in pole.
And still do pretty well.
The track temp is 72.
You know, just like farm iRacing, dude. Just farming it at Fuji, boys. Anyways.
Okay, mate, get ready.
Catch the pace car.
I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Then I can do this. Does it look good? How's the stream looking, guys? Does it look better than it did before? Hobbs, are you still there? Does it look better than it did? I think this looks better. I think this is running better. No, it's dropping my frame rate quite a bit. Well, but it's also with everybody else here though too. I don't know.
Take a little bit more pace off going through traffic and not run it so hot. But then again, why have you got a 6.4 second lead? Yes, because you've been taking some of those risks in traffic. So that's what happens sometimes. We'll take a look on the
Jay didn't make a new one, but he said to use the old. I don't know. I'm gonna say no because there was a bop. I don't know if he knows that there was a bop, but it's affected some things. I haven't tried his Ferrari one, but his
have to turn eventually, or they can't get down to that apex, and they're off anyway. So you've got to give them that little bit of space. And Arjuna, to answer your question about how do you put that behind you, Brian Till actually asked that question to Randy Popes many years ago in a World Challenge race after he'd been wrecked out of a first race and had to come back, and his answer was ADD. Which absolutely stopped Brian in his tracks for a while. But the other option is just take it out on your competitors in that next race, right? Just focus that frustration and red mist and get after it.
That explains a little bit about Randy Post as well, having had the pleasure of meeting him as well. So yes, that explains a lot. But as we focus in on, if you've met Randy, you know that's a great answer. Randy's fantastic as well. It's crazy. The age of 40, Porsche factory driver, and had to go up against those young whippersnappers.
Well done, Drew. Good start.
Watch Daniel Craft and then Pearson's number 16. It's again all as wild. And Diogo Pinto to go back to that. Greg mentioned the key word.
Does the stream look less choppy when I do it this way, with the picture-in-picture in an actual window?
The turning point is the moment at which you must have some overlap. I think Diogo...
I'll try to pause it too, and we can do an A/B test.
So easy to do because of the discrepancy in speed between these two cars. It's 11 seconds or so a lap difference between the two machines.
The traffic was always going to be the main talking point of this championship. It always will be, and it will be for the next 3 rounds. If you don't like it, well, learn to like it, because we're going to have to talk about it a lot. We don't want you to go. It's going to be a great season of racing, but we're going to see a lot of that kind of stuff. A look down the hill, it was a little bit late, and like I say, as we always say, if you want to treat it the most commonsensical way, whether it overlaps or whatever, it is the responsibility of the higher class to...
It looks more smooth. I don't know. I'm going to pause it and see. I'll pause it and see if that helps. Let me see if the frame rate. So, you know, it's probably worth about 15 frames. Probably 10 to 15 frames. I'd say. So that's probably what's dropping. I think it helps to stay above 100 frames for the stream. But it is nice. I quite like it, but I don't have anybody to verify if whether this stream is getting choppy. So I'm going to leave it off for now. Well, what's up, guys? Welcome in here. If you're lurking, I appreciate it. If you're actively chilling, what's up? Feel free to chat it up. I'm gonna say 2 here. Dominic working through the package. I almost think I could say 3 through there. All right, let's see what Dominic's got here. Let's see what Dominic's got. Coca-Cola corner is like I think it's like a 4. I like this short shift 5 here. Nice, good carry. Drop back to 4. Let's say 2 through here. He's waiting on the dive. I respect it. Hey, cheers, guys. Welcome in. How's this short race? So if you're looking to join, we're gonna do the IMSA one 5 minutes from now. We're gonna do the IMSA prep in about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, that was sweet. Hey, what's up, Brad? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Welcome, man. Are you a GT3 guy, my dude? What's your race car of choice? I don't know if I've ever asked you. What's the cars that you like to focus on? These are open hosted as well. Every Sunday we do the Swank Trackday for 5 hours essentially. Oh, that was bad. The Swank Trackday starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, we do GT3 starting with VRS. And then after 2 sessions, we move over to IMSA, which is going to be the popular sesh this week. I'm sure of it. I can always tell based on the track day popularity. Is like when people don't show up for track day, I'm like, okay, well, this is gonna be slow. And sure enough, dude, Hobbs is like, you know, a lot of people don't even own this track. You know, I'm not gonna do 4 there or 5 there. I like saying 4, I think. How's your day going, Brad? What's happening, Brad? What's going on? What's going on in your world that you're excited about, dude? Are you an influencer, Brad? Are you, is that what you're doing? Is that what you're gunning for? Would you describe yourself as an influencer or a YouTuber or? Oh, that's too much. Try to hang third gear a little bit more. One more lap until IMSA. What's up, guys? Welcome in here, guys. Just a couple lurkers, call them out. Lee Mercado, what's up, man? Are you new? And also, good to see you, Donk7. You're lurking. Let's pinch him. Let's pinch him. Oscar 288, Mark Z. Hobbs, he's chilling. EV Racing, what's up, man? Okay, let's just make him, you know, let's just take a look here. Let's just take a little peek-sees. And T49 Sveno, stint runner, dude. Right C Racing, Richard Petty?
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side.
Yeah, we got him. Got him on the cross up.
Clear.
He should have a slowdown there, right?
Left side. Still there.
Nice race, dude.
Down the right. Clear.
Yeah. Nice.
Perfect drive. Absolutely flawless.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we did it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, I'm going to make a IMSA prep race server if you would like to join. That's coming up next. Really quit, and then bam. We'll go ahead and get out of there. I probably should start saving those and doing some photography. Don't forget the photo. Oh, yes. Photos. See photos. See photos. Okay, here. Let me just. We'll get this. Okay. Withdraw. Now I have to pee. Now the P. Oh, geez. The P is rising. I tell you, when I stop racing, it's just like the P. It gets so serious. Some Series P. All right, here we go. We're just going to do 1 hours again, I think. Just because I'd like to be able to switch cars, so I'm just going to stick with that. All right, let's take out the cars. Oh, yeah, look how fast this is. You guys are going to love this. You guys are going to absolutely love this. Look at how fast that is. We got to change the track. Let's change the track, boys. How do I change the track? All right, Road America, right? Yes. I should probably double check the time of day and the actual format. It's never the... I never see them run the bend version, right? It's never the bend version, right? Let me just take a look real quick at the time of day. Let me just take a look here. IMSA schedule... Full course. Okay, let me take morning. Oh, they're actually running a morning, boys. I got a morning situation. All right, full course. Yep. Here it is. Welcome in to the Swank Track Day, guys. Let's get real. This is when the IMSA comes out. It's when the big boys come out. The big boys get a little hungry. Big boys are hungry now. Okay, let's go. It's morning, so I'm assuming morning means like that time. So like, I'm assuming. I don't know, something like that. Because yeah, sunrise is like that. That's good. That's good. All right, booyah, booyah. All right, let's take a look here. Got 25%. And Track Day, Road America, full course, all the cars that you'd ever want, all for your greatest pleasures. Oh yeah, we won't do open qualifier. We'll do closed qualifier. That was a lone qualifier plus race. We'll do a 10-minute race plus a 2-lap qualifier for 5 minutes. Is that enough time for Road America? Yeah, it's enough time for 1 lap. That's fine. Or I could do 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll do 10 minutes. You know what? Screw it. You know, and I'll do even 3 laps. So everybody can get all cracked out of their minds. Everybody can get cracked. All right, let's check it out. Check it out. Double check. Lap times are going to be like 203s for GT3. Okay. Cracking it out. Just double checking, triple checking. Is there a short parader? Boys? I can never tell. Short parader. Yeah, we did it. Oh, I almost missed it. That's clutch fine. That's a clutch fine right there, dude. It's always something. What's the hotness going to be here? I'm kind of tempted to what the... IMSA prep. Here it is. Road America full course. I'll do a teasy shot here. You get that Cadillac in the shot. For the people. Posting to the server, 1 sec. And I'm also going to join. I guess I'm just going to stick with I feel like the Porsche, did pretty good. Yi Ling, dude. Yi Ling last time did crazy good in the Porsche, but I also feel like, I'm going to just maybe I should just stick with Ferrari this week. You know what? Full banger Ferrari week, boys. Full banger. Right? Track Day, IMSA prep. Oh yes, Gio. Lap times are gonna be like, what car are you guys gonna do? Let me take a look at the photos that Gio posted in the yeah. So take a look at him. Gio's been very patient. Oh, anything with rain though, is hot. Let's take a look. Actually, is this the beginning? Yeah. Okay. This is Gio. Gio is a budding photographer, dude. Dude, look at you actually framing people up. That's actually a great shot. There's a Dutch angle for you. Look at you, Mr. Dutch. I don't know if that was intentional. You know, I just noticed a lot of your shots don't have a Dutch, you know, and sometimes the Dutch can be added in post, you know, as well. Oh, yeah. That's cool, dude. That's a sick one. That's a framer, dude. You could frame that. You could just, like, do one of these type of deals. Are we joining? I don't know what I'm going to do. What should I do? I'm going to do... You know what? I'm just going to stick with Ferrari, dude. That's my gut. My gut tells me Ferrari, but my other gut says Porsche. Yeeling dominated here in the Porsche. But I think for me, it's going to be Ferrari or I'm going to die. I'm going to join up here while this is loading. And Mitchell Johnson joining us. Nice. Yeah, this is all good stuff, man. I mean, color. I think what I'm seeing is that remember what Reese mentioned in here last time is the color. I think you could probably take a color class or two. In fact, I think you could probably take an entire class on post-production photography. In fact. And you said, here are some of the photos that I took Assen last Friday of the junkyard race. Oh, yeah. Cars from movies. Oh, okay. I don't see the movie references, but I do like them. I don't know these movie references. That's cool, though. Yeah, it's awesome, man. Great job. I mean, you're doing good. I mean, I think you're just limited now by hardware. You're limited by the camera, your lenses that you have. You know, color, I would say color science. Yeah. Oh, you can do it with other things, not just Lightroom. There's a few Lightroom alternatives, but either way, no matter which, I mean, you can color in a lot of things now. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would look around. Lightroom alternative, you know, find something like that. Oh, my dad also drove in the race where I posted the photos, but sadly both cars of the team got disqualified because we broke the rule that you couldn't do double stints. We weren't the only team doing it, but we were the only ones that got... What? That's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. Yeah, that's kind of just like racing, right? It's kind of just like racing, right? I'm going to start with this G&G race set for Road America and see how this feels, and we'll switch over to Jay's. Here's Hobbs. Nice, dude.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Oh, yeah, if you guys want to see... Oh, wait, no. Well, we don't have that one yet. Pretty much everyone except for the Audi and the Lambo is quick at Road America. Pretty much every... Yeah, I think it probably just determines on, like, what your capabilities are, really, you know. And I think the Ferrari, from what I've seen it last time, is just kind of like, I'll say it like this. I guess I noticed the most is that the Ferrari this season is the one where like 2 and 3K guys, you know, because they're doing fixed stuff, right? They're doing fixed stuff all the time in it, so that makes sense as well. But a lot of those guys are, you know, really fast in this car. I'm like, dude, you know what I mean? Can't let that happen. So I'm curious. I think if I can lock it down and get used to this car, though, I'd be a lot faster in it than the Porsche. At least this season. Now the question is, next season is going to probably be the Audi town, which is cool. You know, I'm curious to see what the new Audi feels like. I mean, I'll definitely have to buy it. That's for sure. It's not even an option, really. Bang for bucks is as D-Class Series 2. Oh yeah, totally. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the Ferrari it's incredible value right now. I mean, imagine getting into iRacing right now. It's like the Ferrari is just no question. It's like just get the Ferrari and you're gonna be fine all the way through from rookie to, or well, from D to A license, essentially. You know, that didn't used to always be the case. You know what I mean? The Evo was not, or yeah, the 488 Evo, right, or whatever, was not that car. You know what I mean? That was a much more nuanced kind of a car, which I do miss. And but you know, it's gone now, so you know, it's dead. It's dead officially, forever, sadly. Hopefully they bring it back. I mean, they really should. In some way. I'm not sure how they would do it. We took him out. Serves you right. What's up, bro? Oh, that's Zachary. Oh, Zachary Deus is it? Oh, nice. Oh, I couldn't hear him. I'm not sure. I had it at -4. There's Mitchell. That's Mitchell on Twitch, right? It's been a while. Been a while. Benjamin IRR, like the R8, by the way, Z4. Wait. Oh, dude, I know the Z4 is tragic. I mean, that's a tragic story. That's a tragic story. Yeah, Bank for Brexit has next season is glorious V10 noises for 13 weeks. Is that what the Audi is? Is that the V10 sound, or are they upgrading from the V? I don't really know too much about the Audi car at all. I've really only driven it just kind of more when I was first getting into iRacing, and then when I started learning about the cars that I like, I started learning why I don't like the Audi. But maybe I should return to it. You know, you never know. But you know, the new Audi, I'm sure will have a competitive edge, as all new cars tend to do in iRacing. Maybe a legacy car series. Oh, dude, that's genius, actually. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, dude, I've always wanted them to add like DTM 90s though. Like DTM 90s would be so sick. Maybe a legacy like the R8. Yeah, the R8. Yeah, I guess the R8 would be now old. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like, I mean, the reality is that the older cars, they lose development from the manufacturer. They lose development from iRacing, you know, so they just get deprecated real fast, you know. So it's kind of sad, because it's like, even though yes, they're still in the game, but they're just like, they're kind of like a freeze frame of when they were dropped, you know, rather than, sadly, you know, it'd be cool if in the eventual future they could, you know, I could see iRacing doing that. Honestly, I could see them getting into bringing those older cars back up to spec, just to, you know, breathe some new life into them, especially for like rain racing and stuff like. I mean, eventually they're gonna have to cross that bridge, right? Like, what happens if you want to take those legacy cars into a rain situation? You know what I mean? Is that even gonna be an option now? I guess probably. I'm assuming no. You know, like if you have those cars in them, like rain just cannot have happened, or you just cannot simply have the rain tires on the actual car. It's probably more likely to be the case rather than the former. Yeah, I just bought the Audi just before they announced it. Well, you get the new one for free then. What's up, Benjamin? How you doing, man? You like GT3? Have you been in here before? You have been, I guess. It's not showing a first time chatter, so good to see you.
You need to find a 10th in sector 3.
What's your iRacing name? It's probably the one Benjamin I see on the track. That's probably you. Hey, what's up, Khaki? How you doing, man? All right, let's start pushing it a little bit more here. Oh, that's too much.
You got a slow car on the left.
Sector 2 time is quick.
You're currently sick? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What do you got? What kind of sickness are you rocking, Khaki? Sorry to hear that, dude. I just recently changed my Twitch name. It's not me. Oh.
You're now 0.1
Wait.
off the leader's pace.
Who is it?
You've just done a 204.8. Sector 3 time is fast.
Who is this? So they just allow people to change their Twitch name like all the time, or what? Is that a new thing? That's kind of a bummer. I mean, in some ways, because it's like, man, I'm not going to be able to remember, like, oh, man, you're going to screw with my head if you're changing names.
The leader's just
Every 60 days.
204.5.
Nice. So what's your previous name?
Sector 1 is.
If you want to share your previous identity. Or is it gone now? that period of your life is over. Do I want to dip on the outside there? That's still a technique I'm not really sure how to do. And also, yeah, if you're looking for racing gloves, guys, we're going to be launching our gloves here in about a couple weeks. We're going to do a sponsored stream giveaway as well. And we're doing a partnership with the Armed Services YMCA. It's such a random one, but yeah, so they want to do a giveaway and whatnot for us, and yeah, it's just crazy. So yeah, those gloves are coming. Flew with some fewer. I don't know what is fewer. Fever. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Fever. Yes. Understood. Hey, Justin Rector's welcome in. T-Wrecked. Getting wrecked. I'm gonna say T-Wrecked. T-Rectosaurus. What's up, SimRacing Barbie? Oh yeah, I just realized that was you. We wrote every 60 days. Yeah, so who is your real identity, Ben? Tell me. Tell me, Ben. Who are you? Who are you, Ben? I need to get a bigger fan in here, dude. I need to get like a box fan in here. Seriously, just like blast my entire body with... Or just like put it, like build some sort of like wind tunnel. So every square inch of my body is being just wind blasted.
There's a faster car approaching.
Good job, Ryan. Starting the week off wonderfully.
What's up, Barbie? Welcome in here to the stream. How are you doing? What's going on? Are you hopping in here or what? I just started your stream and answered your question. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Are you hopping in? Are you going to do GT3 or? I still think that it would be so rad to have a series with, like, have the prototypes, have the GT3s. Dude, I think we can get some GT4s up in here and even the LMP3s. I'd love to see what that looks like. Just an absolute chaotic multi-class. Just everything. Throw it all in here. That's really kind of what I'm missing too. Like, imagine just having a race where it just feels like you're in a freeway. You know, like where you are literally, like, where 9 cars out of 10 are just not your class. You know, I think that sounds amazing. And you can just call the series like not your class, yeah, or something much better than that. But it's just not your class most of the time. You know what I mean? You're pretty much almost entirely, you know. But that's a kind of like, that's nice. You know, that's a nice. That'd be a nice endurance race. Good, just purchasing the track. Nice. What car do you recommend? What's the car that you drive the most, Barbie? Or you're just getting into it. So, I mean, if you're getting into it, if you don't have a GT3 car yet, I would say the Ferrari. Because the Ferrari is going to get you through D-Class. We were just talking about this, actually. And Ferrari's going to get you through D-Class. Ferrari's going to get you a lot of experience in GT3 early on. Like, you'll be able to buy it, pretty much start right away as a D ring. So you can actually use that track and that car in D rank. So it's not even a waste. That's what I would do if I were you. Because the Ferrari is really competitive. It's got a you know, it's like the Koopa Troopa from Mario Kart. You know, it's like, it's planted, it's firm. You know, it's got everything you're looking for, dude. It's got the straight line speed. It's got the power. It's got, you know, the only thing it doesn't have that, like, say, the Porsche has. You know, the Porsche is going to give you a lot more of a kind of a squishier ride. You know, and then, you know, the Merc kind of feels like a mixture of the two. You know, the Porsche, though, sadly is being bopped to hell right now because of its reign from last season. Its reign of terror from last season, might I add. You know, so the Porsche is always a quality choice, but you know, if you're looking for one car to roll them all, then I would say look no further than the Ferrari right now. The Ferrari's so hot right now.
Car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, I'm seeing some Mercs out here though. The Merc is going to be good here, but it's not going to be as valuable for you right now. Like, you need a car that communicates specifically what it's doing, you know. And the Ferrari's great. The Ferrari, actually, the 296. If I really think about it, let's be honest. Honestly, if I'm going to be very serious for just a second, the 296 is a better. Oh!
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear. 2 wide. Clear on the right.
The 296 is a better. Oh, he's dead. The 296 is a better learner car than the 488, I'd say, even, which is the previous Ferrari car that was just replaced. So this car is, in fact, maybe the best beginner car for GT3 that has ever existed. You know what I mean? I'm sure everybody would agree. No, not the GTP. No, I mean, unless you want to do GTP, I mean, it's up to you. The 296, yeah, the 296. I mean, unless you want to start your career in a prototype, I think it's a little early, in my opinion. I think the 296. If you're D rank, like an honest D rank, then yeah, you know, you don't want to be touching GTPs for a while. In my opinion, I think you got to hit up the Ferrari and just let her rip. You know, Ferrari, I mean, you're going to be spending a lot of time in this car, and you can. Like, it's got that level of depth, so, you know, yeah, I wouldn't recommend more than GT3. Like, if you want your time to be like used valuably, then
You're now 2.1 seconds.
you know, I mean, the only other thing you could do is you know, on your journey up through the ranks is you know, you got GT4s and LMP3, so you could branch off the prototype at that point with the GT or the LMP3. That would be a much better starting point for the prototype platform. That currently is the only way to get started, I think. So yeah, if you are curious about doing the prototype platform, then definitely go with LMP3 for sure. But there's no LMP3 support here in this race, just to be clear. Yeah, this is just the IMSA cars.
Fuel remaining.
But you know, the Ferrari, based on what I've seen, the Ferrari is like generally one of the most competitive cars every week this season. I'm assuming it will continue to be next season as well. I mean, the new Audi car is definitely going to be competitive for sure as well. And you know, so you'll see at that point. You know, you might want to circle back and be like, you know, maybe you'll be curious about buying the Audi at that point. That would be a good decision as well. Get the Ferrari now, you know, get used to the concepts of GT3, and then get up into the new Audi car, and that way you're kind of staying on the competitive edge. But you won't be able to use the Audi, obviously, in Ferrari fixed. So, you know, you got to keep that in mind as well. Also, you know, for any of the new drivers that are new and getting into IMSA, highly recommend checking out the AI racing, where you can load up. You could load up like a full IMSA simulation, you know, and
205.0.
you know, it pays to take an element, like even the Delara out if you got that, and then it helps you understand like where maybe to put your car and where not to put your car as a GT3 driver. You know, like some GT3 drivers and prototype drivers, you know, they never try the other classes, and then they don't really have an understanding of like what the other class needs, like in a given corner, and then that's gonna be a very dangerous situation. A lot of accidents can occur when you're expecting something out of the other class of something that they simply just cannot do. You know what I mean? And if you driven that class, then you would know what you're expecting from them is just not possible. So you can avoid an accident situation if you just know more about, like, you know, all the chess pieces on the board. You know, you can never go wrong there. But obviously for track day, it doesn't really matter. You know, track day, just stay out of trouble, and you know, it's not gonna be that bad. Just, you know, when you're coming out, when you're coming out of a pit. I don't know if a lot of people know this or not, but when you're coming out of a pit, you know, if the car coming up behind you is not on their outlap, which is every car that's not coming out of the pit, just let them go. You know, break up early and kind of anticipate it, because they're probably on a hot lap. A lot of times that can frustrate people on a track day situation. Like when a dude comes out of a pit and they don't respect the, you know, like the you know, the track orders. You know? But, you know, it's not that big of a deal per se, because it's... But, yeah, it's just respectful driving. Respectful track day. Have you ever done real track day stuff?
That's your best lap in the session.
I would say the Ferrari right now too feels like the most like a go-kart chassis to me out of all of them. Like if you like driving go-karts, or have you ever driven a real-life go-kart, it feels like a big go-kart to me. Out of all of the GT3 cars, this has the most like go-karty chassis of them all. Run Crew Chief version 4 to remind me of, of the multi-class. Nice. Or with pit lane. Or nice. Well, good. Yeah, just kind of warning you because, yeah, for bigger track days like this, it's like, man, like, people can get really mad. And I'm sure you've probably experienced a little bit of that already, but
you know, in sector 2.
I think it would be smart for iRacing to eventually have a like an incentivized like academic page where you're like, you know, like they have little missions, right? It's like to test your understanding of track day ethics, or you know, or practice server ethics, which is essentially the same thing, and you know, things like that. A lot of people just don't get taught stuff like that, you know. It's so much more like real racing. You know, a lot of that stuff is like real racing. You learn that at the drivers meetings, like right out of the gate.
That lap time was 2:04.6. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
Let's try to go for another hot lap here. This corner I really need to start mastering. If you have any thoughts on how I can master this corner, please. Ugh.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Out of pit exit, nice. Also, too, if you haven't used, if you're not familiar with SimHub is a great supplemental tool for both Crew Chief and Race Lab, or another overlay. They have a lot of very interesting stuff. It's very complicated though, but they have a lot of very interesting things that might help you get more comfortable in the car as well, that you wouldn't even have thought of. Including like amazing replications of dashboards that you can have as overlays from the real cars themselves.
Just now realize how it is.
All good.
We need to find a tent in sector 2.
Okay, I need to find a 10th in sector 2. Okay, copy that. If you have a thought of where I can find that 10th, it's probably the big carousel turn. I'm gonna try doing a short shift down to 2 and then back up to 3 like that. Oh, that's my jammy jams right there. Jams. Thanks, I'll check it out. Yeah, you should. You're welcome. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You know, I should, you know, one of these days I want to put together like, you know, like once the stream and everything starts taking off, like I need to spend a lot more time doing YouTube content. And I think there's a lot of YouTube content that I can make that would be like kind of helping people get off this, you know, off the ground a little faster. You know, I know there's some videos that are out there like that. But you know, a lot of them are dated and a lot of them aren't for me. So I think my opinions are obviously better and more well thought out than most people. So, you know, I'm you know, I just feel I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Sort of. You know, I've got to have confidence though, you know, but I do feel like my opinion matters. And I do think I can actually coach people a little bit better into excellence from rookie than other people I've seen. So anyways, that's my thought there. So let's make some videos and whatnot. You know, try to go full time. Obviously here, if you're just joining us, hello, by the way. If you're new in here, if you're new in the stream. Thanks for joining us. This is our Sunday track day. So it's generally our slowest day of the week, but it's where we just chill out and talk. You know, it's basically the just chatting stream of the week, including Saturday. Saturday, which by the way, Barbie was in there. Barbie cringed it out. She dealt with it, dude. The rally scene was rough.
You're on the left. We're going to get some more fuel.
It's practice pit.
Watch your speed. Box in 70.
That'll do it.
70 feet.
Nice. You know what I like to do sometimes? You know, this is like my little. It's like my little guilty treat. It's like a little guilty treat, guys. What I like to do is just like I like to pop in here, dude. I like to pop in here with my required literage and tireage.
5.
You know, and I just say fill her up.
2.
I stimulate. I go full sim.
100 feet.
All right, crew. You know what I mean? This is what we do in real life. You know what I mean? There's no fake garage. It's a real garage. Rally was it? Was it? Okay. It's pretty. I mean, I can definitely see how people like Richard Burns Rally a lot more because it's just got that iRacing vibe. And I noticed too that the guys were super knowledgeable. I just need to get coaching. So I've determined that if I'm going to stream it again, I'm going to do esports stuff with it. But I also want to get a coach. I want to get a rally coach. Just to like, you know, I just feel like I feel like if I just even get coached like once or twice, I would be at like 50% better because of the fact that I think there's some like rules that I'm not following. Just like little tips or something. They'd be like, oh, if you just do that, you know, hey, Gooner, what's up, man? Welcome in, my dude. How are you doing, Gooner? What are you up to this weekend? Happy Sunday, guys. Happy Sunday to everybody. Is this qualifying? No, it's still practice. Hey, Justin. Oh, of course, man. My pleasure, man. Of course. Good to see you, as always. I'm sure I'll see you on the track at some point. As per usual. You know? It's fun, dude. It's just like, you know, at this point in the week, I'm just like, what else do I do, you know? I want to make a YouTube video on Richard Burns Rally versus EA WRC this week. Try to make it make it like a 2 or 3 parter. Like, I've got a lot of opinions on it, and for me, you know, and I come from such a unique perspective because I've never done, like, I'm new to both of these games, you know, WRC. I've never played a WRC game, and I've only played dirt games, but I've never played a Richard Burns Rally game, and so I'm doing sim rally fans or whatever, and man, I tell you, if you have a PC and you like rally, you gotta try to figure out how to download Richard Burns Rally. It's incredible. RBR Pro is incredible. It's through rallysymfans.hu, Hungarian thing. It's just like, I gotta put together, what I want to do is put together a series of videos to help people install it and get into it, because it's free and it's so good. I just wish it had like active multiplayer, where like it could be like more like Trackmania, you know, where you see the dudes on the track, you know, and everybody's like sessioning it up, and you know, and they go invisible if you go through them, you know. I'm good watching football, watch F1, watch you, Casey race. Nice, man. Wow, I feel honored to be among those other things that you just mentioned. That is a high quality list of entertainment, sir. I appreciate you coming in here. Casey Kerwin, how's Casey doing? I don't know Casey, but I know Owen Carroll really well. He's a really good friend of mine. I count him as a close friend now. We've had long conversations, many of them now, and so I don't know if you'd count me as a friend. I hope so. I don't know. See, different people have a different definition of friend. I'm much more like kind of more broad with my determination of who friends are. Anytime I see Doctor on, I join. Oh man, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Wow, just a wow. Thank you so much, sir. How are you liking the Ferrari versus the Porsche? I mean, these last couple, you know, last week or this current week, currently, I did the Ferrari at Monza, and that was the best car for sure for me. You know, I think the tracks that I'm kind of bad at, like this track, I'm kind of bad at this track. Or it's not so much that I'm bad at. Here's what I really think is that I just haven't had the time. You know, like, dude, I tell you, I wish I could see people's like true time, like true practice time on a track. You know, like I'd be cruising up behind. In fact, I've even asked iRacing to do this, which is like, you know, like, I know it's probably lame to most people, but for me, like, I would love to have names above people's cars, you know? Just because I want to know, I don't want to have to look at my relative to see who that person is. And I was like, dude, like, I know so many people, and I just want to make sure that I can recognize them. And it's hard to do it when I don't have like labels on, and they don't have labels on in the game at all. You know what I mean? So it's like, just having labels in the game would be nice, I think. You know, and then on top of that, being able to see how much time people have practiced on a given track would be cool too, right? Because like, I see, like, for example, like, say I see a 3K driver, you know, everybody's really fast on Road America, and it'd be like, next to his name would be like 300 hours on Road America practice in this car. You know what I mean? Something like that. I don't know. You know, maybe I can customize that, how that information comes out. They're in 9th right now, about 50 laps to go. And Owen did his stint. Casey's driving right now. Nice, dude. Are they, so they're 9th right now. Okay, because they pitted probably the first. What was their position before they pitted? Merc is flying. You know, the Merc will be very competitive here as well, but I just don't think it's going to be a very, it's going to be a very like new driver friendly car. But I might try the Merc myself. 6th, okay, nice, cool, man. Yeah, there's some heavy hitters in there. They're going up against the top teams. It's pretty awesome. How's Delta Sport doing?
That's the end of the session. P10.
They're in GTD. Sorry, in GTD. I should have specified GTD specifically. That's Gregory Hobison and I forget the other driver's name. Let's see. Quali, Fuji, nope. Road America, Quali. There it goes. Nice, dude. Well, hey, welcome in here, guys. I appreciate you chilling with me, coming in here, dude. I probably should I gotta pee. I'm gonna qualify and get another espresso and pee.
All clear on the exit. You can push now. Okay, Drew. We've got 3 laps. Let's get this done.
Yes, please. Not sure. Don't see them on Casey's relative. Okay, copy that. All right, here we go. Oh, Jamie Jacobs, that's the, oh, it looks like your connection dropped, I guess. All right, so this is probably going to be the hot race of the week. I doubt that there's going to be very much action going on at, what was the other track we just did? Oh, Fuji. Yeah, Fuji's probably going to be pretty dead this week. So if you're looking for GT3, I might honestly, what's the Ferrari fix situation this week? Maybe I hop over there. Where are they at? Yes, Jamie, my computer. Okay, copy. Yeah, you got plenty of time. We're doing like a 10-minute one. Watkins Glen. Oh, Watkins Glen. With the bus stop or is the boot? There's a lot. I don't know how many variations there are. Interesting. I might have to explore that because that'll be a lot more popular than Fuji. I just want to get into good races is all, you know what I mean? No bus stop, really? Oh, in the shorter track, really? So you come around the bend. I guess it's called no boot, right? It'd probably be no boot. I think that's what it is. No boot. Or is it just the boot? Is it no boot or just the boot? I don't remember.
Canada, 2 laps of fuel left.
Go right on bend. Yes, right. Okay, cool. Oh wow, that'll be spicy. That'll be spicy, actually. I'm definitely spice curious for sure. That's gonna be fun. I might check that out. Maybe we practice that at the end too, or something. I don't know. Oh geez. Oh, that's you know, right there. I'm not really liking how I'm shifting through there. This section, really, it's very sketchy. That's feeling great. Here I'm going to 4 and just kind of getting that rotation in the mid. Getting that flat out here at the kink. Kettle bottoms. Is that cat in the corner? Okay, and then here I kind of am going to toy around with going down to 2 on the outside turn-in entry. And then 3 as I throttle on. That's kind of my thought there. Let me apologize ahead of time for taking anybody out. That's okay. Just just do your best and just you know.
V3.
You're probably going to be in the back, I'd imagine. But there'll probably be some guys that also didn't qualify. So you know, just know there's going to be some fast guys back there too. I'm sure as well. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm gonna have to check out the fix then because now that I'm actually getting a lot more comfortable with the Ferrari, it feels less daunting to do that track. And actually, I was pretty good at Watkins earlier in the Ferrari, in the fix. Okay, let's just do this here. I'm gonna hold 3 a little deeper here, and then 2 at the top. Yeah, that's it. And then short shift 4. Nice, that's it. Nice early throttle there. Just chilling out a little bit more here. I always push it a little too hard.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
I messed it up a little bit. Oh well, it's pretty close. It's prototyped. I almost got the 203 though. That'd have been hot. That would have been so hot. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. Oh wait, we had 3 laps. Oh well, that's cool. Whatever.
0.2 off the pace.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I have to pee so badly. I'm gonna go ahead and ready the race as well. Yes, let's go with that. I have to pee. Stand by. I'm gonna get some more coffee as well. Stand by, guys.
The leader's just done a 203.6.
We're back. We're back. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Over. You know what'd be really, really great? It's gonna be really, really great. Yeah, it's fine. All right, here we go. All right, baby, I'm racing. Oh, jeez. Okay, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up? Sorry, the baby intercepted, dude. Baby intercepted me. She wants that kiss. She wants a hug, and she wants a ugga mugga. You know, which is when the noses rubbed together. That's what she wants every time. Okay, here we go. Let me pause that. Okay, yes, I just off-tracked every quality lap.
It's time to join the grid.
It's all right, man. There's no consequences here. You know, just be nice and. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in. We're gonna do another session after this. So you know, if you want to switch your car or whatever, we're just doing hour sessions. You know, and yeah, let's just keep it clean. You know, have fun. You know, it's a track day, so it's all, you know, let's keep it real. Yeah, of course, man. My pleasure. All right, here we go. Here we go. I just off track. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I mean, ain't that just the way it is sometimes, man? Just off track and sometimes for whatever reason, this track I'm getting better at, you know, and it's nice. Honestly, even though sometimes I don't like coming back to tracks, I know. Oh, we're in the quality set. Stand by. Crap. Race the G&G, Road America, race, copy, check. There it is. Grading. Stand by, double checking, and check. Okay.
Line up on the right.
All right, guys. Awesome.
Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 2,531. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
B6. The track temp is 73. The air temp is 69 Fahrenheit. 10 minutes. You've not got much time to sort this out. Follow car number 24 in the right lane.
About to go green, stay focused. Catch up, 39, car. Catch up, 43, car. Post car is off, time to do your job.
All right, here we go. Sweet. All right, good luck, guys.
Okay, Drew, here we go.
Good luck.
Green, green, green.
There's some good drivers in here. Who's behind me? Okay, we got more of the top 6 guys, are at least like 4K-ish. Whoa, jeez. Car went in deep down there.
Turn 3. There's an incident in turn 6.
Right side. East to the left. Clear on the right.
There's an incident in turn 8. Incident in the carousel.
I'll go out. Yeah, I'll just join. I'll join up. It's okay. I'll join up on the. What happened there? I chopper. Yeah, I just lifted a little bit too much, and then bam. Sorry about that, Daniel. That's a bummer. It's a bummer. That's all right. We'll come back out with the leaders. Top 6. It happens. I couldn't really do anything. It's a good lesson to learn there, though, because I was thinking to myself I could kind of set up an over-under situation, and then his being up on my inside, you know. It's what Trackday is all about, you know what I mean? Kind of getting through those situations where, you know, like I would have had to pay the price if that was a real race, you know. Now I know. Probably shouldn't do that over-under at that turn. Probably should have just backed out and just, you know, but then the guy behind, you know, it's very complicating. Very complicating indeed. Should be damage off or at least fast repair. Let me apologize. Okay, I saw that. I keep reading that. Sorry about that, Barbie. Okay, here we go. 1 minute, so we gotta wait. Dang it, it's so frustrating. Let me think about. Okay, yeah. So let me go through some of the things that are coming up on the stream. Which is like I said before, earlier in the stream, I mentioned that on the 20th, I think it is, we're gonna do a giveaway for the gloves. So if you are interested in the Swank gloves, the YMCA is going to sponsor the stream. It's the Armed Services YMCA, and they're going to sponsor the stream and actually pay me real money, which is exciting. And in the meantime, and also give you guys cool stuff as well, which is really cool. It's like a win-win. You guys get some free stuff, and then like the gloves. So that was cool, you know, because I was like, well, like if we're gonna do giveaways, it's like I don't want to do like giveaways of stuff that's like meh, you know. So yeah, so that's coming up here pretty soon, 2 weeks from now. So you know, we're gonna post more information about it in the Discord as well and on the socials. So if you are curious to get involved, to go deeper, then you should join us. I'm gonna wait for the front runners here.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Okay, 17 seconds.
incident in turn 6. It looks like Jacobs. Blue flag.
Left side. Clear on
Let's
the
get
left.
over here.
Car on your left.
There we go. Perfect.
Clear.
I can't believe I didn't get a slowdown for that. There we go.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. Half distance.
Push,
Fuel
push, push. Catch the legal.
Tire's still cold a little bit. We just came out of the pit, got some damage. It's all right though. Learned a lesson on what turn? What's it called? Turn 7. Now we're just kind of focusing on getting the line in. Oh, jeez. Still a little slippery. Where did the doctor and DrSwank come from? Well, my first name is Drew, and we, just dropped the E and the W off. You know what I mean? Bam, there you go. But also then I became I got my master's degree. So I'm not like I don't have my PhD, but I have a terminal degree in my field. So it's never tried that kind of big open door there. But so then eventually I became so I have my master's and I can teach at a university, but yeah, I'm not a doctor yet. I'd love to get my doctorate. I've thought about getting a doctorate in sports psychology. As well, but I don't know if there's enough money in that field. But I'd like to do honestly esports psychology specifically, for race car driver, like sim racers, or I think I could do a pretty good job with doing that. Just naturally, it wouldn't take much training to get good, to get good at being an esports psychologist. What do you have your master's in? I have it in. It's complicated. I don't want to. It's basically art. It's art history from the School of Academy of Art in San Francisco. And I got. It's a lot of things, but I majored in basically film production. And but as part of their master's program, and I wanted to get a master's because I love art, I love teaching, I love I love film, obviously, but I like the idea of teaching in my later years. So as part of working through the film stuff, so film film and art, essentially. So it's my opinion on film has dropped a lot since the pandemic. I think film as a medium is just dead to me right now. Though I'm still writing a lot. I like to write screenplays and stuff. I've written a few feature-length screenplays, and stuff like that. But, you know, but I've always been a man that's, you know, followed my heart. You know, I don't want to do things just for the sake of making money. You know, I always want to be happy. You know, I always want to just do things that I'm passionate about. And, you know, my passion for film has kind of died right now. But, you know, I'm writing some movies about racing. And I'd love to make maybe make racing movies someday, you know? I'd love to make maybe a racing movie someday. That'd be cool. But, you know, I think with the way the world is going right now, I'm not really hopeful that the future is going to be very bright for the world. I'm a little despotic when it comes to my outlook, to be honest, sadly, but be like Dr. Oz and blow their minds. Dude, yeah, I mean, that looked intentional. There's a flag on the play there for sure.
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
I'm gonna make up the next server, guys. You ever seen Trading Paints? Hey, welcome in, Sideways. Welcome in, dude. I think you're literally our first follower of the day, which is incredible. Normally, you know, we get more, but that's okay. You know, sometimes it's just slower in the store, you know? Good friend of mine always described it as like, dude, when you're streaming, it's just like sometimes it's just slow in the store, you know? Sometimes the store is a bit slow. All right, let's hop out of here. And so you just got to tell yourself, you know, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. What's up? Welcome in here. What's up, man? How is the stream going? It's good. It's going good. We're every Sunday at 1 p.m. if you're a GT3 or a prototype driver. We do this, which is the Swank track day. Sorry, a Swank track day. And then we, you know, I'm just gonna do, you know, screw it. I'm just gonna do this one. I'm gonna do 2 laps. Actually, screw it. Let's just do 1 lap, boys. You know, I'm just gonna do 1 lap. Okay, here we go. 10 laps. That was a good distance. Good time. Double to check the track and booyah. All the cars are in here. All the cars you'd ever need. Okay, booyah. So yeah, you're welcome to join. As well. These are just open hosted for the community. I don't really have a lot of time in my weeks at all. So this is my only time I get to practice. So, you know, I figured, well, we'll it's basically a just chatting stream. It's a glorified just chatting stream that maybe you can learn something if you want. Hey, Syntax, it's all right, man. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah. Well, if you turn on your at least maybe you could like fine tune the Discord notification settings, because if you leave your Swank Trackday one on, you'll get notifications for that. Awesome, man. Sideways, yeah. Awesome, man. Yeah, I like it too because like my brain needs it, dude. My brain actually needs it because, you know, if you'll find out soon enough that like I talk a lot, and you know, I think some people think that I talk a lot because I'm trying to like fill dead air, but or whatever to be a streamer. But that's just not how that is for me. Like, I talk this much. Why is it? Oh, at first I was like, wait a minute, the Ferrari GTP car is in here, dude. I would have totally done that. But I just talk a lot, you know. And honestly, you guys fill a role in my life that my wife can't take all the words that come out of my mouth. You know what I mean? Like, it's too many words. And so you guys, you know what I mean? Like being able to just like have a stream where we're just like chilling and, you know, drinking our coffees, and, you know, you guys are probably consuming all sorts of nefarious substances, which I respect. You know, you do you as well. You know, hopefully it's not like hard, or like super hard drugs, you know. These are awesome. First time I've joined this. It's great, man. Awesome. I'm stoked to hear that because I mean, honestly, like the reason it started was because Jay Money, early longtime watcher of the stream, was like, he's like, Swank. One day he was like, Swank. He's like, do you ever practice like off stream? And I was like, I'm like, no, not really. I was like, why? And he's like, just thinking, just thinking about some stuff. So, anyways, I was like, okay, I get it. Point taken. I need to qualify. I need to actually practice a little bit. So that's where this came up from. These track days help. Awesome, man, dude. Honestly, that's so great to hear. I'm so glad it's helping. It's helping me as much as it's helping you guys. So, you know, it's great. I like to, you know, I mean, the truth is that if the AI in the AI used to be good enough for me to practice with, but the more I realize that the AI just like, it's just not good still, you know. It's just not good, dude. It's just not good. And you know, it's good. It's good, but it's not great. And so the track day is much nicer because, you know, everybody can join, find a dude of their own rating. And it's just racing, you know, track day with human beings. It's just, you know, surprise. It's just better, you know, than practicing with computers. You know, and then there's also the human element, which, like, dude, I'm the guy. I tell you, I'm the guy in the science class. You know, I hate to say it. You guys are going to know this guy. I'm this guy. I'm the guy in the science class that's way too excited about just the group aspect of the project. Way less interested in the actual project. I'm more excited about the social aspect of being in a group project. You know what I'm talking about? You know who that is. I'm that guy. I'm not the best like doer of the project though. I'm gonna be honest. That's not my forte. I'm more of like the morale bringer. I really like being the stream. Oh wait, being the stream speed bump. Yeah, that's okay. Well, for now, right? I mean, until you've grown and big and strong. Someday you'll be strong and big. Vitamins. I take vitamins. Yeah, I took vitamins. I took a half of. I do a Nature's Made. I think it is Nature Made. Organic multivitamin for men. Half. I don't take it every day. But when I do, you know, I did it today. It's actually pretty nice. It's a pretty nice, like, for streaming. Like, if you do half a pill when you start, it's bad when you say half a pill. People are gonna be like, wait, what is he talking about? Half a multi, and then as your espresso's wearing off, you know, like the multivitamin kind of like takes over. You know, it's a good handshake. It's a good handshake. Swank's the guy that brings the pizza and beer to the well, yeah. I mean, or donuts. Yeah, donuts. Absolutely. Absolutely. You need me to pick you up something from the store? 100%. I got you covered. But when it comes to, like, you know, like the science and the terms, it's all so difficult. So difficult. It's on. Just woke up from a nap and saw the notification. Okay. Wait, what's on? You're saying for the Discord. Oh, I see. Understood. Oh, you just took a nap. Oh, I see. You slept. I see. You just slept through it. That's good. That means your nap was probably like really high quality. Honestly, I wish I could have a nap like that. That sounds amazing. Instead, you know, literally all my nap time, I donate to you guys. I gave it up. I gave up all my precious nap time to stream. So now I don't get any more naps. I'm napless. Well, sometimes I do get naps. Like if I pass out from being just so tired, My wife's just like, dang, dude. He must be really tired. Because he like passed out sitting up. Sitting upright. That's how bad it gets sometimes. That's all right though. You know, sometimes you gotta grind it. You gotta grind it out, boys. You know, if you want to get anywhere, if you want to get ahead, you know, something. There's a saying in there. You really like this car? Nice, Barbie. Excellent to hear. Yeah, I mean, this is the high quality car of the season. This is the quality car of the season, no doubt about it. For GT3. You know, fans, it has a very fast response time. It has a very fast, like, rebound time in both the chassis and the suspension. It's, you know, so it's very easy to kind of like, it's very communicative to the driver on what's going on. Maybe a little too much so, which is kind of why I like the Porsche. You know, the Porsche's nice because, you know, it's communicating, but it's not like, it's more like chilling. You know what I mean? It's like surfing, you know, whereas this is more of like skateboarding, you know, a little bit more aggressive, you know? You know, I prefer a little bit more of like water vibes, you know? But it's a great entry level. I mean, in terms of being an entry level car, it's fantastic. Oh, a little too much there. You know, I just find the only thing that I find that I don't like about it so much is that with the Porsche, I feel like I can really get up inside the edge. With this car, I don't feel as comfortable being on the edge as the Porsche. It feels like the edge for me like has to have understeer, or I will spin out with this car. Like if you get into a like right there, kind of getting in, you know, it's I just, you know, getting more comfortable with it, but it feels like it has like a more snap maybe as well, but I don't know, maybe not. I'm still learning, dude. This car is a very strange car to me. A very strange hybrid kind of a car. I just gotta say this before I hop in. I had a long week and have been drinking for the first time since April. Okay, understood. Since April? Oh wow. Okay, so are you? Okay. That's a long break. Okay, well, copy that. Just, you know, keep it in check. Keep it in check. Is all I can say. Liquid courage has a way, you know. These are open hosted as well if you're just joining us. For all the new driver, I forgot to put open hosted in the session or in the title. So if you're wanting to cruise in, these are just open for everybody. Just search Swank in the hosted section of iRacing. Just to be clear.
Clear.
Man, I tell you, people are very excited about the Nordschleife update on ACC. I don't get it, especially because it's like not until next spring. But if anything, hopefully that'll just spur on the need to have iRacing update the Nordschleife as well.
Sector 2 time is quick.
Especially for the rain. I'm assuming they must, because that's a major factor for that like umbrella tree, I think.
The leader has just done a 203.
The umbrella tree on Nordschleife. All right, dudes. Welcome in here, guys. If you're new, feel free to ask questions you may have or whatever. Captain Bothead, welcome in here. ASMR Mai, you still chilling? What's up?
P3.
Syntax, welcome in again. New Disguise Cat,
Sector 3.
chilling as well. Disguised Cat, have you met Sim Racing Barbie? Have you guys met? EB Racing 93, Fenordinator, George, Gooner Special, Eddie, Hobbs, Jim Dog. Dude, Jim Dog, welcome in here, dude. I love it. Jim Dog, are you from California?
Okay, Drew, there's a faster car approaching.
It's such a Californian, like, thing. Or is that just everywhere? Gooner. We have not. What up? She's up in here. She's up in the the stash. Are you gonna join us? Disguised Cat, your real name is Vanessa, right? Is that what I saw? Or something like that? Or that was your Discord? Don't know why I can't re-enter the session. I wanted to switch it. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't switch. You can't switch, Eddie, in practices, sadly. Only in races. I learned this recently too. So basically, the only reason that you can do it in races is yeah, the only reason you can do it in races. This is why I do hour sessions now. Yeah, this is why I only do hour sessions now, because you can't switch. Yeah, but you can do it in like if you were to register for a session in a race. It'll assign you a practice server, right? And then if you exit the race and come back in as another car, it'll assign you to a different practice server. So that's like using like a server cluster to get around, to work around that problem. But for the host, there is no cluster, you know. So it's just the one server, sadly. Yeah, but I'm Vanessa. I'm on a nice. You're on the homework grind, nice. Today, so I'm not in there right now. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, I think Barbie's up in here. It'd be cool to, you know, there's not a lot of, you know, opposite sex drivers, you know, so, you know, you guys gotta stick together, I guess. I thought it'd be cool to try to connect you guys when possible, or connect you girls, or what, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. Just trying to do my part out here. Just trying to do my part. That's cool. What homework you got going, Vanessa? Yeah, it's such a bummer, Eddie. I don't know why. Unfortunately, like, it's so weird. It's so weird that they do that, man, with the registration of the cars. I've written them so many times. I'm like, please, please let us switch cars, dude. Please. All right, let's practice pit entry. I'm gonna try. I might practice the fix as well now. We'll do quality actually.
Pit speed limit. Box in 1,810
okay,
feet.
it's a little fast. I'm working on some system dynamic physics. What? I always like connecting with there. Awesome. That's so cool. Let me take the quality setup out here real quick. Fifi, that's the Fuji. That's the Fuji. I was Road America. I'm working on some system. That's cool. So in relation to what? What systems and what dynamism are we talking about? What dynamics are we considering in the system? I mean, my wife said that I mean, if we can go full time on this stream, you know, which is gonna be a while, but you know, she said that she'd probably be open to becoming yet another female racer.
Left side. Clear.
We've got 3. We're gonna have like, and my daughter, who is almost 4 years old, Next Level Racing is gonna send us their the go-kart plus rig, the go-kart plus rig, and it's super exciting because we're gonna be able to like skip a year, take a year off kid karts. So like she's gonna be so good, like she's gonna come into karting with like a level of knowledge that maybe the sport has never seen before. You know what I mean? Like she's gonna be driving, like she's already been driving the V's with me, the Formula V's, and it's like the old joke. It's like, you know, you're good, but you could be great with my help or whatever. Oh wait, I don't know actually what the saying is. But that's how I feel about with her. I'm like, wow, like she's gonna be a natural, but you know, with my help, we might be able to take her to the top. Oh jeez, we'll see. It's a lot. Basically, I'm using differential equations to describe the loads and material properties of systems run by motors.
Okay, Drew, it's a faster class car approaching.
I see. I see. Okay. Okay.
Left side. Clear on the left.
So you're as a way to determine the as a way to kind of speculate or determine the strength properties, essentially like the min max kind of a thing, the min max of a given system, I guess, kind of describing the thresholds of use cases or something, probably. What are you going to school for? I probably should ask that. Your daughter will be forced to be regular. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I mean, especially with motorsport, opportunities for women is just like through the roof.
Okay.
You know, if I could combine that with a YouTube situation for her, you know, where she actually has like a following by the time she even needs a sponsor, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like that's the idea I'm having, which is like if I could provide her with a shortcut that I could basically set her on top of my shoulders, you know, like giving her everything I've learned, and then she would just like, she gets to start where I am, you know. So that's, I mean, talk about an advantage.
You've just done a 204.
Because I'd be able to. I literally. I mean, Next Level Racing is her first sponsor, dude. She's not even 4 years old, and she has her first sponsor. Isn't that crazy?
You got it right now on the right.
So super exciting. I'm in school for mechanical engineering. Oh, okay. In essence, yeah, seeing how much shafts will twist if they are at risk of breaking. Oh, okay. Is that called torsion strength?
Go right.
Torsion strength, I guess, or the twisting, or is that something else?
Clear on the right.
Torsional strength. Oh, okay. Oh, so close. Okay, cool.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
It's your best lap in this session. You're now 0.3 off the pace.
All right, 203.6 is my fastest here. So still 2/10 off, I guess. Torsional strength. That's awesome though. Torsional strength. So you're working with elevators? Oh, you're saying, oh, this is more relating to elevators. I see. As a structural engineer, I'm assuming that's probably it's starting to make sense now. Yes. Okay, cool. What do you want to do? Do you want to be? Is that a like what?
Okay.
What? I'm assuming just like a civil engineer is kind of the ultimate goal.
No worries.
I don't really know too much about the paths of engineering. It seems cool though. One of my first passions in life was I was really into Frank Lloyd Wright. Frank Lloyd Wright, if you know who that is, I'm sure you probably do. And I was really into drafting. It was like my first just passion in life was just drafting. I wanted to be a drafter. I don't know. It didn't work out though. This is related to a motor spinning a rod. Oh, okay. Like a direct drive. Like a direct drive? Kind of a thing? Is that what you're talking about? Like a direct drive is kind of like that. Or you're saying, oh, like testing the strength of the actual rod itself. Understood. I see. Yeah, I understood. I get it. You're like, yeah. Like that thing. Yeah, pretty much, but the problems get more complicated with more rods. I see. Yes. I see more rods. It's too many rods connected by the gears. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So the gears are connecting the rods, and then the rod. I see. I never thought about that part of it. So the gears are connected to rods, is what you're saying. What are you building? Are you building like a giant building block? That's cool though. That's really cool. I'm sure the chat's probably like, okay, enough about the engineering. Maybe. I'm not so sure. Hey, welcome in here, guys. If you're like chilling in here, thanks so much for chilling, guys. If you're hearing my voice, we stream our races from Monday through Thursday, typically. Monday through Wednesday, guaranteed. Thursday is always kind of an optional day, but we're looking at making Thursday more permanent and removing Saturday morning. Unless Saturday morning's like me acquiring content for YouTube or me filming the Gentleman Driver podcast.
Right side, clear. You got it, slow car on the right.
I just love track day. I love track days. I can't wait until I do a real life track day, man. For Champ Car. Can't wait, dude. I hope it happens sooner than later. 2024 is the target. If we can get into a Champ Car race next year.
The guy behind has just done a 204.2.
So these calculations help determine what motor would be needed, what materials would be used, and how to make thick rods, or how thick to make the rods. I see. Not how to make thick rods.
You've just done a 204.3.
We're trying to design a gear train and a motor system. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I have to imagine nowadays, like, you know, when you're learning this kind of stuff too, you guys probably have access to pretty accurate simulations as well. I think one of the most interesting things for me going on in science right now is how a lot of theoretical astrophysicists are testing like black hole science using advanced, you know, computer physics and stuff like that. That's very fascinating.
Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace.
That's like my first passion in life is reading Discover magazine and popular science, popular mechanics. Like, I love science so much. It was just academic. It was the academics of learning science that I hated. You know what I mean? I love science, but more like fringe science. You know, like academics really ruined my passion for science. Honestly. CO finished P10. Oh, he did. Okay. CO. Oh, Carol and Owen. Okay. Or Carol and Casey and Owen. I see. Yes. SolidWorks is the software for choice of design mechanical. Okay. Oh, I've heard of that actually. Yeah, because SolidWorks works with CAD, right, as well. It can run simulations that show all the stresses in your parts and tell if you have predicted. That's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, and now you guys are like, you have to learn all to do this all by hand first. Oh, that's right. Or Carol and wait, Casey Kerwin. Wait. Okay, I don't know. Okay. All right, dude. Let's cook it up here. We're gonna go one more time out here. I gotta get another espresso, boys. Kind of drop it off a little bit. I might need to give myself a little pipage. Might have to get myself a little pipe. A little pipage. Which, by the way, if you have trading paints and you are a member of the Swank Nation community and you're a swanker, you call yourself a swanker, well, let me show you something kind of cool if I can do it while driving. Yes, I can. I can do it while driving. I'll wait for this straight. We have a livery. It's not, you know, it's a version 1, right? Like, there's other things we can do to it and whatnot, but it's a version 1. It's just done. You know, I like it. I think we're gonna mix it up a little bit more. There's gonna be more versions, but I wanted to put it up here. It's nothing fancy, but it is cool. I do like it, and yeah, hopefully you guys. I don't know if it, of course more feedback the better. I don't know if everybody's gonna like it, but
That's the car behind.
Laura would want to run it, which is fine. You don't have to run it. Look, we're building. We're building up right now from scratch. So it's not super fancy, but if you want to run it, it's over here. It's on Trading Paints. Hold on. Casey Owen or Carol Owen. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say I can't figure out that. That's like a riddle. I just don't know why the guy I'm working with. I don't know why the camo is coming in so dark, but it's a little dark currently. It's like hard to tell it's camo. It's so dark actually. But it's this one here. Swank Nation. You can find it. You can see it. Just search Swank in Trading Paints. You'll see it. It's it's a little. I don't. This is the first time I've ever done something like this, so it's a B. It's a B minus. But at least I found a great livery designer. Stealth or flat black looks awesome. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's typically what I drive anyways. So I wanted to make a car that I would drive, and and then of course then you guys get the benefit of I made the logo big. Here, I'll bring it back on. I made the logo big on the front and the back because I like people knowing what they're dealing with. You know what I mean? Like like car ahead, you're gonna see it on the tip. Car behind, you're gonna see it on the booty. You know what you're dealing with. This is a Swing Nation car, you know what I mean? I don't know if everybody's gonna like that though, so I'm cool with mixing it up and trying different things. This is kind of like the base one, and then we're gonna work on one for the YMCA collaboration as well. So it'll be like a more traditional camo color, like a traditional camo matte color, but it'll be like Army. Like U.S. Army Armed Services theme, and then sponsored by the YMCA, the Armed Services YMCA, and that's coming in that'll be probably like 2 weeks. So, but I also wanted to do probably this year it's too late, but I want to do like seasonal liveries as well. I guess what's the next season after Christmas? I guess New Year's would be it's still too close, but whatever's after New Year's. I guess it'd be like the Easter Bunny or something. Yeah, make it angry Easter Bunny livery.
You're currently 1.4. 3 years, 0.3 off the pace.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna dodge this race. Okay, turns out yet again I picked the hardest car to master and needs a lot of. Which car did you pick? I don't know. I'm tweaking that corner, I'm trying to find something better there. It's just not working. Audi R8? Yeah. Well, yeah, the Audi is probably the worst car in the game at the moment. But the new one's going to be great. So if you're an Audi guy, which you are, the new one's going to be fantastic for you. I'm going to try it. I'll definitely buy it.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Watch your speed. Box in 1,810
Okay, sweet.
feet.
Could probably, I could probably pull it off. I just need more time to practice. Yeah, it's just a tough car right now. It's just a tough one. I'm curious to see how the new one feels though. The new one's probably gonna feel like, you know, I'd imagine probably gonna have a lot better suspension than the current one has. The current suspension in that car is just feels so dated. It feels so dated compared to the other cars. It's just so dumb, you know, feeling. It's like dumb. It's just dumb. It's just like a dumb. It's kind of just like a dumb car, the current one. You know what I mean? I mean, it really, the R8 is the first of its kind, is it not? I'm pretty sure the R8, there's like no precedent for the R8, right? So it kind of makes sense that the Audi Evo, the new one coming out, would be like just so much better. I mean, it's going to be so much better. They've learned so many lessons from the car. They've never made a car like this before. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I mean, the second one's probably going to be an absolute monster. I mean, especially if the chassis. Well, now here's the question: Can somebody riddle me this, Disguised Cat? Which is the new Audi chassis going to be completely custom for this implementation, or are they still using a chassis from Lamborghini? I feel like that's a great question. So first question, if we want to figure it out, if you guys want to figure that out, I don't know it. That's for sure. The Audi is a GT3 I picked too. Really? I've raced it twice, decided I'm not ready. Well, that's probably more of the Audi than the series of GT3, to be honest. I would be honest with you. Besides, I'm just gonna be wrecking ball with the LMGTs. Yeah. It's all right, Jamie. It's all right, chill. You're cool. You don't have to worry about me.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I'm working around back markers all the time. Every day. Every day. Doesn't get any easier, I'll tell you that right now. They get ornery back there. They're ornery. It's like, how do I perfect this corner? Okay, that's an out lap, so I'm not getting hooked up just yet. I'm kind of tempted to move my bias back one click. You know what? I'm going to. Let's get crazier, dude. Maybe if I brake earlier, let me try to do this and get the car rotated in earlier with a brake bias earlier. Me in leagues? Not at the moment. I've been... I've been in sim top leagues like IVRA. I would say my next league that I would love to be in is like trying to get into PESC or something, you know. But I know I would need to have a you know, I mean, the goal right now is I need to get my coaching sponsored. I need to get somebody to sponsor my coaching. I need to, and then I can get more consistent coaching because I just, you know, yeah. I see 2 inches of space, full send.
Car 10, just set the fastest lap. 3.177.
Rando scared. I get it. I mean, it feels like that initially. I'd love to find a rookie league to learn it. I definitely recommend VSCA. If you've never done a league, I would check out VSCA. VSCA is a really, really great league run by a guy named Ben Fisher, and his team is really, really, really great. They're a fantastic team. And you know, they're about like, but they're about like 2K, I think, maybe 1.5K, but I think it's roughly like, you know, 1.5K to 3.5K drivers, maybe something like that. You know, so very doable. But once you get above 3.5K, they kick you out. So, you know, keep that in mind. Oh, geez, I followed him right into that. Oh. Yeah, so I started out doing NARL. I've done NARL. I've done IVRA. I've done a little bit of PEC. Marnix's crew, which is cool. I've done a little bit of WSL Pro. A little bit of NARL Pro-Am as well. And, you know, I've been around the last couple of years. A year and a half is how long I've been doing this. But, you know, now my goal is to, get to, you know, 6K, 7K as soon as possible. You know, and then, you know, try to, you know, I know everybody on like a team like Apex. So Apex would be the most natural top team to get on for me if I were to get there, because I know almost everybody on it. And so, you know, I could see that being a natural fit once I go full-time. Hopefully I can go full-time. I'm trying to go full-time streaming as well, you know. So, and then I'll have a lot more time to actually train. But we're building all this up right now. Which, by the way, if you're looking for a SwankRacing, if you're looking for a SwankRacing Discord, you can join our Discord, which is exactly that. And, you know, if you're looking for racing gloves, my racing gloves will be available probably in about 2 weeks. And we're going to do a giveaway. If you didn't hear me earlier, we're going to do a giveaway sponsored by the Armed Services YMCA in about 2 weeks. And they have agreed to sponsor a stream and give away some of my gloves and to you guys. That's basically, I think it's like November 20th. It's kind of like the proposed date. So that's what these are. I've been stress testing them for about over a year now, and we finally have gotten to the final version. And you guys are gonna love the price, even if you win them for free. You might just come back and buy a couple more. To be honest, I mean, my goal is
P3.
My goal is to sell them in packs of like 2 and 3 to drive the price down even further, because, you know, for me, one of the first things I realized when I started racing is that I needed a racing glove, but it was more important that I needed many of them, because I needed to wash them. And, you know, when things go in the washer, dude, you know, sometimes it takes like 24 to 48 hours before you see that thing again, you know? You know? You know what I'm talking about, people? Bam. All right, let's set a quality lap real quick, and then I gotta go pee. S1 Racing does beginner-friendly leagues. Those are super nice and great to run with. Awesome, man. Also, if you look in Syntax, if you look in the Swank Discord, you'll see LF leagues. You'll see LF leagues down there at the bottom. Kind of the middle bottom.
Temperature's decreasing. It's now 72 Fahrenheit.
But now that I'm into like Richard Burns Rally, man, I'd love to do like a Richard Burns Rally tournament. I'd love to do even like a Lotus 79 tournament, a Swank F1 tournament, like Lotus 79, dude. Sequential gear. Like you have to have a sequential. You know, actually maybe not. That would be probably pretty rough for people, but actually they probably had 8 shifters, didn't they? Did they have 8 shifters? They probably did. But there is a league looking for people, even like actually no, that would be too high for you, too high level.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your time lap. You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Too late on the brakes there. Not too bad though. Oh, that's a raid. What's up, dudes? Oh my God, Owen Carroll. Oh, dude, brother. Dude, dude. You savage. Thank you. Can we get a shout out for Owen Carroll? Hello. Honestly, guys, thanks so much for coming in. If you haven't met me yet, my name is Drew. I've been watching Owen for a long time. Owen was probably one of the first streamers I watched, and still do. Owen's the freaking man, dude. Owen's the man. Love this guy. Love the Owen. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much. Honestly, a major honor to be rated by you, man. I'm just trying to hold it together right now, okay? Thank you so much, Owen. I appreciate it, dude. Man, that means a lot. That means a lot. Seriously. Yeah, we need a shout out, Owen. It's just, I think it's just / shout out. It's / shout out. And then space and then channel name. I think. It should be. Yeah. Thank you, Owen. You guys, welcome in here. Welcome in here, duders, man. Here, let me just load up this quick little situation here. You guys want to see a hot and spicy race, you know, from a top level mid-level driver, mid-level driver. Guys, thank you so much. Good to see everybody, dude. I know mostly everybody in there, I think, at this point. So good to see everybody again. If you don't know who I am, well, you know, I'm a 4.5K driver, dude. Just an absolute pleb, you know. What's up, Mr. AJM42? I've seen you before, brother. I think I might have missed somebody earlier on as well. Somebody followed up here, dude. Icy is frozen. Welcome. Owen Carroll, dude. Thank you so much. Will Dames, good to see you. We got a JP Gaming Portugal coming up in here, dude. Oh my God, you guys, thanks so much. Hoopalicious, dude. Yes, dude. Did we get that shout out for him, dude? I thank you for cruising in, Marco, as well. And guys, who's down here? Steven Frencherton, IC's frozen. Thank you guys so much. Owen Carroll, dude. Did we get that shout out? Let me just see if we can shout you out real quick, dude. Let me just see if we can get this going. Not that you need it, but you know, Owen Carroll is the master, dude. He's the master. He's taught me everything I know. You have to. Oh wait, we already got it. Okay, you already got it. Okay, sweet. He's taught me. He's kind of always helped me kind of go in the right direction and know when I'm going the wrong direction. That's been the most important part, really, is when the wrong direction was happening.
One to go. Next time by.
But dude, I got RBR Pro, dude. I'm getting into RBR Pro. RBR Pro.
44.
RBR Pro is incredible.
For the podium.
And I just finally got it installed and hooked up. It's incredible, man.
Stay behind.
I don't know if you've ever tried it, Owen, but it's insane.
Okay, get ready.
I just finally got back out of the rookie after quite a bit of bad luck.
Get ready. Going green.
Yeah, that's dude. I mean, that's dude. I quit iRacing when I was.
Time to do your job. Catch up. 27 car.
Let's just start on the straight. You know what I mean?
Green, green, green.
You got it done nice. Okay, excellent.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Oh, he's gonna let me have it. Oh, what a gentleman. There it is. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome in here. If you want to find your way back, we stream every week, Sunday through Thursday. Races are Monday through Thursday. Sunday is our track day, and that's where we pull the tracks from the following week and prep it up for the week, because I don't really have much time to practice. So we do track days, and it's nice because I used to practice by myself, and I literally hate being by myself, or like with AI, you know. Let's see if he opens it up here on the exit. Nice. Hey, Miss Cheaper, welcome in. Just popped in. It was like, what happened on the stream? Hi, glad you got it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it was, yeah, he just ran us with like 200 people. Insane times. Thank you so much again, Owen, and for all the dudes that came in. I appreciate it, guys, massively. We should be able to at least hang with Dominic here. I've never raced with David, but we're all pretty equally ranked, so. We're hanging in here, dude. Dominating in this. I knew the Merc was going to be fast. It's always fast, man. Look at this, just dominating P1 right now. Just no shit's given about the draft situation. All right, there we go. Gotta push hard here. This isn't my strongest track. Will you do GT3 Fuji or stay with IMSA this week? It will likely be mostly Road America, based on what I've seen so far in terms of the popularity.
5 minutes to go.
You know, I just can't. It's hard to do VRS when nobody's doing it. You know, at least with IMSA, if the grids are smaller, then you know, at least you got traffic to work with, you know, to keep yourself entertained. Yeah, so if you're training for something this week, I mean, and you want to, although for the lower rank guys, it doesn't matter so much, you know. Dude, he's pulling on me. Okay, we gotta cook now. Gotta get up in there. Here we go. There's a hot exit there, 0.9. He's still pulling on me. Oh no, we gotta buy a 10th there. I'm just currently using the G&G setup. I probably should drop down to 3 there, the apex. I could probably get a throttle on situation a little earlier there. I am 2.7K and mostly only race fix. Yeah, I mean, you would fare pretty well if you were to race Fuji with that rating. I will definitely do it. I'll definitely do it. I don't know how many times I'll do it. I always like to do it at least once, you know? All right, nice, 0.8, we're reeling him back in now. I'd imagine the Merc's gonna be pretty strong in the opening laps, but the advantage is gonna drop pretty fast.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Oh, he's super wide, he's pushing hard. Oh yeah, 0.8, boys. We back in this. 2 laps to go. We got it. This bodes well. Gotta get up in there now. Oh, we getting up in there now, boys. 0.6. Oh yeah, brother. This week is gonna be stuck for me. Most of the D-rank series are try out fix, Ferrari fix. I think I'm gonna do that one too. I might check that one out. pushing boy. Look at that. Come on, push it, boys. Hey, and if you're new in here and you're hearing my voice, every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do track day for 5 hours. Everybody's welcome. All ratings are welcome. And we do prep for IMSA and VRS. And if you want to check out our SwankRacing Discord, that has all the information in it, as well as so much more as well. Thank you. Ah, crikey. 0.9 car behind is getting on my 6 now. David Schwartz. All right, full sends.
Okay, Drew, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium.
Ah! Let him out the inside.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Oh, we held on to the outside. I did not think that was going to happen.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.9 seconds. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Yeah!
Right side.
This is a 3-wide situation.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line.
There we go. Yes!
Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
Just getting trained right now. So, hold me. I'm defending. I'm defending.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Oh, the 3-hole on the outside. All right, nice. Held the podium at least, dude. Well done. Dude, great race, guys. Well done.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.3
Podium, good drive.
Right side.
Nice. That's exactly what I needed.
There's the flag.
Well
It's
done.
over.
I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so
Good
bad.
job.
Stand by, guys. I'm
Very
gonna pee
good
real
job.
quick. Oh, let me just like do this real quick. It's like the espresso pee situation, boys. Stand by. I just gotta pee real quick. I gotta pee. It's back. Great race. That was, dude, that was fantastic. Oh, that felt so good. Oh man, dude, what a battle there. And also too, shout out to David Schwartz, man. Well done. I haven't raced you before, and that was awesome. And Dominic, well done as well, dude. That composite. Every time I see that, I always think of like pencils. Okay, here we go. Save. Dude, Dom's, yeah, well done, man. You know, yeah, it was good race, dude. Good race. Dude, well done, guys. 3:40 p.m. I'm gonna rock up another server real quick, and we'll practice it up a little bit more, and then you guys can, unless you guys want to try out a different prep. You guys want to try out a different prep for the final prep? I always say that for the final prep, and then I never do it. Yeah, dude, it was amazing. Well done, guys. Illigod or Lilygod, 123, buy Nords and do PCC. I already have Nords. What's PC? Oh, Production Car Challenge. Is that happening right now? I'm definitely not trained for that. That's for sure. This week is gonna. Okay, I saw that. OF4 is at Spa. At least I'll have something to do. Okay. You know, I'm not sure. I mean, let me take a look at the next week's settings. Let me just pull up the schedule here. Let's take a look here. It is week 10. Week 10 is what? Interlagos. Here, actually, I'll just bring this on here. That way you guys can see this. If we want to practice something else, I'm not so sure. But Interlagos for GT4. Norwich Life is this week. You know, I thought about doing Summit Point for PCC. Would you guys want to do Summit Point? So basically, Lily God, we are doing. We basically use Sunday as a means to like prep for the following week. So, you know, choosing something like, see, right now we just prep for Fuji, we prep for Road America. And I thought about adding on another one because I think it was where's the Ferrari Fixed? Ferrari Fixed was at Watkins next week as well. That'd be kind of cool. You guys want to do Ferrari Fixed practice? That'd be kind of cool. Hey, let's take a look. Ferrari Fixed? Would that appeal to a broad amount of people? I'm not so sure. I think we should just stick with IMSA probably if we want to capture people's attention. Ferrari Fixed was at Watkins this week. Oh, it was it. Okay. Let's just keep going. Do you guys just want to do Road America again? Guys, thanks so much for joining. I just want to make sure that, you know, we're just minding everybody's time and whatnot because there's so many dudes in here. I'm not sure what the next week track is for. Let's just take a look here for D rank. Schedule. Let's take a look here. Watkins Glen. Oh, Rudskagen. I mean, I don't know. I've never done Rudskagen in the Ferrari. IMSA? Okay, let's do it. Do it, IMSA? Okay, sweet. All right, that's good. That's all I needed, dude. That's all I needed to see. Is that what you meant, Justin? If I do it? Or did you mean do it for the Ferrari Fix? All right, here we go. 10 minutes is a great race length for, you know, unfortunately we didn't get the prototype action really because they didn't actually get a chance to go through the pack, did they? So we probably should extend it out another. Let's do this then. Let's do one more 5 minutes on the race because then hopefully the prototype dudes can get around. Yep. Okay, sweet. Okay, just double checking everything. Let's just go and shake up the time a little bit. Maybe we'll do like 1 hour early. I guess that would be like more of like a sunrise maybe. We'll start at 7:41 just to see. Just to have a little bit different conditions, or maybe even 1 hour later. As well. That might be too late. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it. Okay, here we go. Check it out. All right, here we go. All right, popping up. Okay, stand by, boys, and then we're gonna do Swank. Let me post it in the server. And if you're not in our SwankRacing server, you can find it by hitting exclamation point Discord in the chat, as well as on our About panel. And yes, and that is where you can stay in touch with us about like the track day and whatnot and our schedule. Last server. This will be the last server. All right, here we go. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Sorry, man. You know, man. Again, special shout out and thank you to Owen Carroll for raiding us. I mean, honestly, I've never been raided by that large of a raid, so I would be lying if I didn't say I was a little bit, and I don't know, just it's nervous would be putting it wrongly. I think it's more just like surprised. Just a little surprised, you know. So, you know, I think, you know, the more people that are in here, you know, I think I might overthink, you know. It's like maybe it is a little bit of nerves, really. It's just like overthinking, you know, too, where you're like, there's a lot of dudes in here. I'm like, whoa, you know, and everything is, you know, it's just different. It's just a little different. We're gonna do the IMSA prep again. This will be the last one as well. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, so we're gonna do the IMSA prep again at Road America. It just kind of makes sense, you know, to do it one more time, just because I think it's gonna be this is gonna be the most popular race of the week, you know, in iRacing. So yeah, might as well just stay here. Session is sunrise, I think it is pretty early. Oh, it is. Oh, geez. Well, I did move it to an hour early, so let me see. I thought it was a morning. So I think morning means 8:25. Okay, so we're in the zone. We're in the ballpark. I did not know you can even hover over this to see the exact start time. I've never done this before, actually. Cool. That's cool. Oh, start time April 1st. Interesting. See, I always thought it was this. Well, oh well.
Double check your car setup.
I mean, April 1st, November, probably pretty similar, right? You know? I did not know. Well, now I know. Well, if you were ever curious to know, that is how you check. I thought it was always this over here. But it's actually, you can like hover over this. Crazy. Okay, I've never done that before. Okay, well. The depth of iRacing. All right, here we go. You know what? I should probably try another setup as well. Let me see if I can find another setup. I've only done the G&G one so far, which has actually been pretty good. So, shockingly, the G&G one isn't normally my favorite, but and also too, I'll give a shout out to Jay's Garage. If you're looking for a garage that is free, and also like one of my favorites, no joke, and I also pay for G&G as well. G&G is great too, but Jay's is also great, and he could charge for it as well, but he doesn't. But you can find his link in my Discord, which you can find just by doing the Discord stuff in here. So yeah, welcome in, dudes. I appreciate it so much. If you have any questions or whatever, I mostly do GT3. And we do the races from Monday through Thursday. Saturday is kind of like a mix it up kind of a day, and we're trying to go full time on the stream. So if you can help us get to that level, you know, I greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for your time. Okay. I don't think I've got any other setups. G&G is legit. Okay, sweet. Donkey Bonky, dude. Thanks for chilling in here. Good to see you as well. How are you doing? How's the bonk? How's the donk and how's the bonk? I'm gonna go grab one more espresso. I need one more espresso for this amount of people. Give me literally 20 seconds. That's how fast it is. 20 seconds. New espresso. Back. And yeah, welcome in, guys. Again, if you're new here, which many of you probably kind of slightly are, if you're new, we do Sunday track day every Sunday. It's just my way of, you know, getting everybody together to do some solid human-to-human practice time. Good morning. Hey, Punisher, welcome in, man. Cheers, guys. Tom Ryer, hey, welcome in. Hey, did someone just say G&G? I mean, honestly, it's at this point in my life, Tom, you know, my two favorite setup makers are G&G and I've tried a lot. I've tried, you know, I haven't tried Apex though, you know. I so badly want to though. It's next on my list. It's next on my list. I've just been so happy. I've just been so happy with G&G and also Jay's Garage. It's a great combo. You know, Jay's Garage is the free G&G alternative, but you know, it's nice to be able to like, you know, sometimes, for example, like if you've ever paid for a setup shop, you know this, right? Which is like sometimes, at least this is how it is for me, right? So check it out, right? You know, Tom, back me up on this, all right? You know what's up. Like if you use the same setup from the same like engineer or the same setup maker, engineer is probably putting it strongly, but the same setup maker, you know, for too long, I find that you kind of forget what makes it special to you. You know, like you kind of have to, let's just say you kind of have to have some Mountain Dew to appreciate your Coke and Pepsi, your Coca-Cola, you know? You got a variety, you know? I just feel like so basically my point is if I use G&G too much, then I can forget why I love it. I can forget why I love it so much. But then I do J's, I'm like, oh yeah, this is super spicy. You know, I love it. You know, then I'm jamming, and then I'm getting over in the fixed, and then I circle back. And then I'm circling back on the G&G, and I'm like, oh, what's this? What's this little fresh, spicy little number, you know? And then you're like, and then you fall in love all over again. You know, the romance, you know, everything, man. So that's how it feels. Tom's like, yeah, just like that. Apex is it good? VRS plus Apex GT3 equals. Wait, what? Oh, because you're using the $5 from VRS one, and then you do the $10 from Apex. I mean, what I would really love to do is, I really am allured by the Apex Racing Team, like gold or platinum package or whatever, and I've always wanted to buy that, and then like have my own like 10-man team, you know, have my own 10-man swankers, you know, 10 swankers. But you know, I just kind of like, I'm kind of just happy with G&G. And but I think I'm just gonna I'm getting to the point where I want to just pay for Apex in addition, just to see, you know, you know, because every setup shop has such a different philosophy. You know, I've gone through Majors, I've gone through Craig's. Majors I liked a lot for a long time, just because it was Federico Godoy, I think it was, or Rico Godoy. who's freaking the absolute savage. Godoy is a... If you don't know Godoy... What's up, Marky G? Welcome in, my dude. Dude, what's up? Welcome in, Marky G. Good to see you, man. Dude, we got raided by Owen Carroll as well, just like 30 minutes ago. This is crazy. Drop you my viewer. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Hey, you know what? It's not about the amount. It's about the heart. That's all. That's all I care about, man. I appreciate it. What was it? I forget what I was saying. I got caught up in the excitement. There you go. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Samsoy, welcome in, dude. Samsoy, dude. Good to see you, man. I don't know why I just yelled out your name like that, but I just did that. Whether it's one viewer or 500, yeah, we're all, dude, 100%, man. Yeah, it's not about the size, but how you wield it. You know, talking about like Monster Hunter, you know, like the size of the blade. Those big blades are hard, man. Those big blades are brutal. Wait. Did you, by the way, Tom, did you respond to me? I don't know if you really responded about my thoughts about how to, anyways. Yeah, so if you're, you know, I think trying out a bunch of different setups is really good. That's the moral of my story. You know, try them back to back, you know, determine what you like, determine what you don't like. You know, same car, different setup, could feel like almost like a different car, you know? Depending on who it's made by. So anyways, I don't even know who I'm answering now. What question did I even answer? I think somebody asked something. It's definitely about the size, but you can appreciate the little ones. Yeah, totally. Yeah, like the stabbies, like the double daggers, you know. The stabbies. Didn't mean to refer to it as that. Welcoming, guys. If you're wanting to prep with this, every Sunday we do track day at 1 p.m. for 5 hours. So you're more than welcome to join if I can talk, dude. And then Monday through Thursday we're trying to go full time into sim racing. So if you're around at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for around 5 hours, then that's what we do Monday through Thursday. Thursday is always kind of, you know, if I can make it, if I'm not like absolutely just dragging across the floor, being dragged rather across the floor. Miniature picture. That's pretty. Yeah. Hey, Thompson here. Nice. All right, let's freaking cook it up, man. So yeah, if you're a GT3 driver, I don't know. Maybe I get into GTP. You know, people have been asking me about GTP, and I say, you know what? Should I? I don't know. Or should I just? I feel like I just want to master. I want to master something. You know, I just want to be good at something. And in this game, I've mastered a lot of things in life, but in this game, I want to master something. And I feel like if I jump to GTP too early, then GTP is going to mess up my gains. You know, it's going to mess up my gains over here on the GT3 side. You know, I need to get to a top level team. So I'm racing with the likes of you know, I'm sure I'll never race with Owen, obviously, but you know, people like, you know, that are more like 7K rated, which really isn't like top. It's not. I mean, well, Gregory Hovis and Delta Sport got into the IMSA event today with 6.8K, I think. So, you know, there's hope for all of us. You know. What's happening here? You can practice GTP in one of these Sunday races. Yeah, I could do that. The problem is if I do that though, Hobbs, which I do appreciate. Hobbs, are you voting? You want me to do GTP?
You're now 1.4 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is
that what I'm hearing?
5 off the pace.
You want me to get up in that? We finished P14. Nice. Is that good, or are you disappointed? Are you happy with that position, or how do you feel, Skrilla? Do you feel like it was hard fought, like, you know, good achievement, or are you kind of disappointed? Second best lap, nice. That's good. So very pleased. Excellent. Okay, cool, man. Nice. It's hard to tell, you know what I mean? Because like that race is to me seems like a P14 would be my best possible achievements ever in life. So yeah, my initial reaction was like, awesome, dude. Honestly, how many people are in that grid, or how many people per class? But which, by the way, if you're Skrilla Vanilla he races for Delta Sport, the team that I'm like in their Discord, and I like all the guys on there, and you know, I'm just kind of hanging out in there, and I haven't done a race with them, but I wouldn't be opposed, you know, when the time comes or whatever. But Gregory's awesome, dude. He's a lot higher rated than me, so you know, he actually gets to do the cool things that we all dream of doing. And but he finished P15 in that race, which is pretty awesome. So congrats, man. I'd be stoked if I were you as well. That's so sick. I tried to watch it a little bit on stream, but it was just dropping my frames down too much. I've got to figure out a better way. You know, and honestly, I had the thought of adding like getting a USB capture or something. I don't know, like it's just a way to be able to watch like an overlay without it drawing CPU. But I think I've got to do it on my streaming PC. So I couldn't watch it while I was practicing, but I tried for a little while. I tried for a little while, sadly. I don't know how to watch video like over my game without it drawing too much CPU power. Lambo is a shitbox, worst car by a mile. Uh, 20 GTB, 2 drivers, 25 GTB, 2 drivers. Okay, wow. Why is the grid so small? Why wouldn't they make it a lot bigger? You know, like, don't they support like 120 cars now in iRacing? Like, where are those races, man? Like, didn't they just increase the amount of people that can be in like these big league races? Or is it 100 now? Like, where are those races, man? I think it's a mistake that they don't open it up to like the 4K squad, dude. I mean, right? Open it up to the 4K squad, dude. Like, get us in there. we provide that tail end action you're looking for. You know what I mean? Just cannon fodder, dude. Quality over quantity. Well, it depends on how you define quality, because I define absolute madness as top tier quality. I prefer 120 a battle royale, just absolute savagery, dude. That's what I want. That's what I want. I mean, I get that's not what everybody else wants, but I mean, I just want like there to be so many cars that you're like, holy crap, dude. I'm just trying to get home from work. Boys, I'm just trying to get home from work up in this race. Because it's rush hour, dude. Because it's a rush hour up in there, you know what I'm saying? Dude, just crazy amount of cars. Like, you know, like the points in multi-class racing where it's like hairy, dude? Like, you got like 10 cars around you. It's like that, but all the time. And then the scary situations are when there's like 20 cars, dude. When there's just 20. It's like an avalanche. Okay, I know, I get it. Nobody's serious about that concept. No other way to put it. Might sound harsh, but it's reality. Quality is not somebody with I see. I understand. I won't take that personally. I already knew that. I already knew that, dude. Who do you think told me? Myself in the mirror. 20 years ago. Actually, I should have said when it came out of my mommy's womb. I'm just kidding. I'm making myself feel better for being trash. It's okay. T5 goes Burr. Which one's T5? Is that the uphill lefter? Yeah. Or no, that's the downhill lefter. Downhill. Yeah, that turn, man. A lot of turns on this track. I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like, how many hours do I have on this track?
Okay, Drew, you've got half your
You
fuel
know,
left.
probably less than 20. Maybe less than 30. Hard to say. I'd be curious to know. Maybe more than that. It's a tough track. I find this track to be quite tricky. Not talking about me. Oh. Well, I include myself in that, to be honest. It's okay. It's okay. We need to. It's okay. I mean, I get it. I mean, look. You saw my crappy little pass at Monza. Don't pretend like you didn't see it. It was low quality. It was crappy. I beat myself up about it every single day. I still beat myself up, Ross, wherever you are. I seek vengeance. Although he didn't do anything bad. It was me. It was my bad pass. Yeah, man. Half the laps I was looking at the wall the wrong way until I gathered it. Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Oh, so you were like spinning out, or you were getting hit? I mean, that's Petit Le Mans for you, though, too, right? I mean, Petit Le Mans is that. But I think that's what makes it so fun, though. I mean, obviously, in an esports situation, I can't imagine how frustrating that would be to put in that much time, you know? To put in that much time and then not to you know, it's just, I get it. I mean, I've been there so many times, dude. That's part of the reason why I stopped doing, like, big league races, because, you know, at least with ranked racing, it's like you can kind of just walk away and, you know, it still haunts me when I make mistakes. But, man, with league races, dude, if you make mistakes in league races or you get taken out by somebody who makes a mistake, dude, I mean, I've never known a rage more intense, you know, and it just brought out the worst in me, you know. It really did. I'm just gonna be honest. It brought out the worst in me, man. Like competition at that level, it really does. I would love to do it though. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it brings out the worst in me. I don't even like myself when I'm like getting that competitive, really. You know, I like being competitive, but when it comes to, like, you know, that's where like this esports psychology stuff comes into play, dude. Esports psychology, which, you know, I was talking about earlier, which is if I were to ever get a PhD, a fully on doctorate to justify the doctor in my gamer tag, to fully justify it, then I would do like esports psychology for sure. Trust me, it's 95% of the doc, just electronics things. You're saying. Wait, this is so dependent on electronics, which doesn't work anymore. Are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the. Okay, copy that. The Lambo. I guess I'm not really sure what your is it. I'm trying to understand what you guys are saying. I don't get it. There, the jig is up. I don't know. I'm sorry, the jig is up. So under your mix with TC, going downhill T4, TC just going. Wait, what?
All right, Drew. 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Sector 2 is a second off the pace.
You're talking about my turn 4? Okay, you're talking about my turn 4, right? What the hell is turn 4? Wait, turn 4 isn't even it? You talking about... Not everything's about me. I mean, you have to beg my pardon. A lot of it is about me, typically around here. So, I mean, I know though. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. I mean, you're right. I'll wait for you guys to be finished. I know, dude. I mean, I admit too. I'm a narcissist. I'm a narcissist outside of streaming. Honestly, it's something that I've always struggled with, to be honest. It just is. Cheers, guys. But I think it's also why like my personality mixes with streaming so well, just because also I know my strengths and my weaknesses, and I have so many weaknesses. I have so many. You know? Also, my music died at the worst time possible. Okay, here we go. We're back. As it just gets more and more awkward. It's not awkward. You're being awkward. Stop being so awkward, guys. Okay. All right, what are we talking about? We're talking about your races. Okay. What was I talking about before that? Let's see here. I don't know, dude. I got derailed. Let me think about life for a second. Oh, esports psychology. Yeah, dude.
Off the pace.
Yeah, I think sports psychology would be incredible. I mean, I don't even know how, like, at your level too, like at the 7K plus level, or like where Owen Carroll is at, like at that level, it shocks me that, like, I don't know if Owen has it. Does Apex Racing Team, does anybody know if Apex Racing Team has a sports psychologist on staff there? Do you know if that's part of their, or any teams? Do any teams have sports psychologists on their staff? I don't think they do. I think a lot of iRacing or sim racing teams don't, which surprises me. Tom, do you have a sport psychologist that you meet with, or like a counselor or whatever, to kind of deal with the competition stuff, or is that just kind of seen as like not valuable to a lot of racers? I know, but a therapist after driving IMSA for 8 weeks. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. I need a therapist for other things. Well, I mean, it all ties together, right? I mean, that's the whole concept of sports psychology, is that you don't have to, but you know, it's beneficial to, the more your mind is clear entering a race or any sport, for that matter, the more your mind is able to not have any sort of baggage going into an event, the better you will do. That's a guarantee. You know what I mean? So if you can have somebody on your team that can help people work through their stuff and get prepared for races mentally, then you would increase your, in fact, I mean, scientifically, you should increase your results by 50% based on science. But a lot of teams don't do that. I'm not really sure why. It's more common in other, like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike has sports psychologists for sure. I think Dota as well. And like StarCraft. A lot of more of the traditional games, those teams do, I think. But so far, I've yet to hear any team in iRacing or sim racing that has a sports psychologist, which blows my mind. To be honest. What's your big plans for Team Swank? What's up, Anil? Dude, thanks so much for the question. Good to see you. as well. I'm just going to drink some water, just filling some time.
That puts you 1.2 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.3 off the pace.
I don't know, dude. Like I like, you know, it's clear that, you know, I need to build up my. Well, here's the thing, right?
We estimate you've got 5 minutes.
I mean, I would love to do this. Check it out. Oh, here, let me turn this down. Let me have some of your time. What I would really love to do is have a team where we have our own coach and everybody on the team is like really trying to go for it, right? Like, yeah, I mean, initially I thought, you know, you could get like some 2K guys in there, you know, have your AM represented, get your pro AM guys in there, i.e. that's kind of like where I am, you know, and then, you know, your pro guys or whatever, and then, but you'd have a coaching staff, you'd have to build up a staff, right? The whole point of having a team is having infrastructure, right? To keep the cost per driver down or be free completely. Right, so the goal is, I mean, if you're gonna build up a big team, you got to be able to, one, find sponsors, two, have drivers that actually want to drive for you, and then three, be able to provide for those drivers, that, you know, in ways that the other competitive teams can't. But the whole point is like, you know, coaching staff, psychologist, like to really treat it like a professional organization, you know. Would be pretty exciting. Stuff like that. Will we ever get there? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. You never know. You know what I mean? If I make $1 million with YouTube and my racing gloves, then I'll freaking have 30 teams. You know what I mean? You know, like everybody, like there'll be so many Swank sponsored drivers. It'll just be all. Everybody will be on my team.
We're running on fumes, mate.
You know what I mean? So I know it's probably not viable, but
currently 2.2.
But you know, I mean, like for example, like the Apex, like Apex Racing Academy has the Apex Racing Gold, you know, thing, which is cool. So you can have a team of 10 registered to their like back end or whatever. That's really cool. I really like the idea of doing that. That'd be really fun. To have 10 drivers like that. But I mean, it's like, you know, until I don't feel like I can do any of that until, you know, I'm good enough to do that, I guess. I mean, I'm just not there yet, you know what I mean? Like, not until I get to like closer to Greg's rating, probably like 7K. You know, 6.5K seems like a pretty respected, you know, 6.5K plus is a pretty respected rating. It feels like, you know, I get to 5K, you know, the first thing I hear from like everybody, dude, it's funny. I'm not complaining at all. I like it. I think it's funny, but I'm saying like I get to 5K, right? I've been working so hard to get to 5K. The first thing, I just think it's ironic. The first thing I hear from like almost everybody, not everybody, but from a lot of people, anybody who has an opinion about it, which is, you know, it's like 5K is the new like 2K. It's like, okay, sick. So it's like I'm basically 2K. So, you know, I'm basically humbling myself. You know, what can we say? You know, I'm humbling myself constantly. So, you know, I'm just putting it in perspective. You know, I've got the coaches that I can get, but I think the realization is that I need coaching sponsored. Provided by, you know. Hot take, maybe wrong. Sim racing top team. Wait, let me go back. But I've been looking into mental stuff to reduce stress, improve focus, and reduce tilt long term. Yeah, dude, 100%, Tom. I agree. I mean, what you're talking about is essentially the reasons why sports psychology exists. Is that we're human beings, you know, and you know, it's. As much as we don't want to, as men, as much as we don't want to be deeply affected by emotional stuff, we are. And it's just the reality of it, you know. And the further you truncate it down, the worse it gets. Well, you know, Syntax, well, I know you know I'd be happy to be the team's squiggly line reader. Wait, what? What is that? What's a squiggly line reader? What's a squiggly line? I don't know. Hot take, and maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Sim Racing 101, Sim Racing Top Team 101. Open setup shop, make money. Yeah, you know, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, well, there's you know, I've been following Apex for a long time. And Apex Racing Academy, I was like in their forums a long time ago, and before they were a big deal. You know, they started out as a forum company. You know, like they were just running leagues out of a forum. You know, it was pretty basic for a while. And but you're right. A lot of it is starting at this point in the modern day. It seems like a lot of people are starting with that model. But I'm not a setup maker, right? So it's like, well, I can't really do that. So you know, I'm sure there are guys that would do that, but then I'd have to pay them. You know, that's a problem. You know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's where I want to go with it. I would much rather, and this is kind of what I'm doing right now, which is that like the concept of like, for example, like manufacturing these gloves, right? You know what I mean? Like, for example, like I have a manufacturing partner, right? So now that the design is all done, they're done, and I can have the manufacturer just make more, just how they are, but I don't have to do anything for that, right? And then my manufacturer sends them right to Amazon for prime shipping, for international prime shipping, so I don't have to ship it. You know, it's amazing. Like, so, you know, that's, I'm kind of looking at how do I make money for doing nothing? You know what I mean? That's kind of my goal in life, to be honest. So that's the cool part is like, you know, eventually, like if we sell out on Amazon for the gloves, then it's like all I have to do is call my guy and be like, hey, you know, we need another 1,000 gloves shipped to Amazon. You know what I mean? Booyah. Like, you know, I don't have to make a setup. Of course, setup making is kind of like that. The setup making is like that essentially because you know, it requires work. And I'm sure that once you get good, you know, but you also have to be good at doing, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. Your team goal is to drive business to the setup shop. I see. Races in top cement for exposure. Money isn't coming from sponsors. Okay, Donkey Bonky, do you have a experience with this? What's your background in this concept? Is it just observation, or do you have are you a manager? Because you're talking like you're a manager, which I like. I hope you are. If you are, your team is goal is to drive business to the setup shop. Yeah, so. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, there is like, I just don't know if that's the business I want to be in, you know, the setup shop. But you know, there is a guy that makes really good setups, but I don't know. I just foresee a lot of, I don't know, the setup shop model. I'm not so sure I'm bought into it as a model. I'd be curious to see how much they're really making, or if they're more like breaking even with that model. I think they're breaking even. It could be a loss leader too. You know what I mean? It could be that they're actually taking a loss on the entire setup shop, but they're using it as a means for like growth marketing. You know, which just also could be true. You know what I mean? Because it's, you know, we talk about like G&G, for example, right? Like it could be entirely possible that heretofore they make no money. Like they're breaking even, right? He's breaking even, but because G&G, the setup itself, and us talking about the shops, that's free marketing that he doesn't have to pay for. So because it's free marketing and he's breaking even, he's still making money, essentially, because the marketing is built into the business model. Does that make sense? So he doesn't have to pay for the marketing because it's built into the model. So you have to reduce that from the cost of doing business. Does that make sense? Are you gonna do a Fuji hosted? We already did Flatline. We do them at the top of the at the top. So if you look at the Trackday, if you join also Flatline, if you are in the Discord, go to the Swank Trackday schedule, and every Friday or Saturday I'll post the order of operations that we do. And pretty much every week though, it's always VRS first. We always do start with the VRS first, and then we'll go to IMSA. I'm not sure which is better, to be honest, but just because I'm always, IMSA is always popular. It feels like
B6.
IMSA is always just so popular, so like you never have to worry about people racing IMSA. But I feel like with VRS, it's like, although I guess now I can recall Le Mans was pretty boring. So, anyways, all right, here we go. They're making good money. 100% marketing is free. It covers the cost to retain. Yeah. So, like you might fudge the numbers, a little bit to make the setup shop model work. But I have a feeling it's kind of, I do feel like it's probably a loss leader to some extent. I don't know to what extent, how much money they're making. Like, yeah, I'd be curious to see like the actual like accounting for like G&G or something. Just to see like what's happening, but they would obviously we'd never see that. But so yeah, I don't know, But for a person like for example like Sven, right, Enrico, like those guys, are making setups for those cars maybe anyways, I don't know. But also you have to love it. The other way too is like, well, I could hire like a person like Sean Campbell to make the setup. Pay him for a bulk rate for me to sell it, and then I could see how much I could sell it. You know what I mean? That's essentially also a way to do it. Where he's making good money, and then I'm also making good money, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you're definitely making me think about it. I don't really know. Should I think about more? Should I think about it? I don't know. I think about a lot of things, so if an idea is bad, I won't think about it. But if an idea is good, then I will think about it. Do you get the patent for that? For the, I'm getting the trademark. Talking about for Swank? Yeah, I'm getting the trademark. Are you talking about Gooner Special? Yeah, you're talking about the trademark? You can't get a patent for design. You can get a trademark though. Patents is only for design, only for like engineered stuff. Like, right? I think that's how it works. Like trademark is for brand protection. So yes, I have to, in order for me to sell on Amazon, I have to buy like global UPC codes. So you like for example, like so for like I'm selling like black and red, and they come in medium, large, and extra large, and so that means I need 6 universal product codes, UPCs, those little barcodes on the back. I need 6 of those. Whoops. And those cost me $180 to buy, but now I own them. I own them, and no one can else do that. And same with the trademark as well. I will own that, and nobody else will be able to go to market with that. And it just makes it so nobody else can essentially create another like product listing on Amazon with my product name on it. Like nobody else will be able to sell Swank gloves on Amazon but me. I'll have the right to do that. So, yeah, I agree. In relation to what, Bonky? In relation to what part of the conversation? You're talking about for the team stuff? What are you talking about for the gloves? Ah, jeez, that was bad. I wanted to go to 2. Oh well. One more lap, I think. No, 2 laps. Oh no, we just get the 1 lap. Ah, well, screw it.
V2.
Not my best lap there.
Checkered flag.
No company is going to give you. Oh, both. Okay. Tie takes out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know if you're wanting to know, but it seems like you're interested in stuff like this. So, I am like our next initiative. Like right now, I'm taking an extra room in the house and I'm turning it into a YouTube studio. Right. Okay. Boom. My daughter, who's 4 years old, is getting sent a Go-Kart Plus rig for free from Next Level Racing. Boom. I've got a test rig as well. So we have 3. We're gonna have 3 rigs in the house. Boom. Okay, and then I'm gonna have 4 stations where I can record different like talking head stuff to the camera, and then we're gonna basically roll out a big YouTube initiative to where the goal is to get to like 10K subs. You know, as soon as possible. That's just kind of like the first goal. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And then at that point, I want to go into real motorsport racing. I want to take all my sponsors from sim racing and then move them into real racing once I get to like a top, you know, if I can get like top 100, top 50 in the U.S. as a racer or something, like top 10 as a racer in the U.S., then I can in-road. Then that would even be a bigger like draw for sponsors to want to get behind me moving into real racing. As well. So, you know, I mean, I've got so many ideas. And then, of course, the gloves on top of that, which is just another revenue stream that can help me, you know, like get into that even further. So, I don't know. We'll see. But like I've said, you know, my goal with these gloves are more like socks for your hands, right? So they're going to be less expensive. They're going to be higher quality than the competitors at the same cost. And you may want to buy them in bulk because they're like kind of like special socks for your hands. That's how I like them. So, I don't know. But they're going to be on Amazon, so I don't even need you guys to buy them. You know what I mean? That's the cool part about it is, like, I don't have to, like, shill to you guys to sell them, you know? Like, I can just, like, you guys can buy them or not. And
15 minutes.
And, you know, it's better that way, too. You know, it's better for everyone. Because I don't want to be desperate. Like, guys, buy my gloves. Buy my gloves. You know what I mean? I just buy my gloves if you like them. You know, yeah. So, yeah. You know, stuff like that. I don't know, dude. I'm learning myself. I've never done any like business stuff like this as well. So I've never done anything like this in life. It's all brand new to me. And but it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Like I designed these gloves from top to bottom myself. You know, top to bottom. Like the measurements and everything. Like the design. It's incredible. I've been enjoying.
Yellow flag, caution, incident, turn 1.
Clear.
Ah, that's it right there, dude. Finally figured it out. Companies send stuff all the time because they can write stuff off for taxes, convincing companies to do so. Only super tough. I see it firsthand with G&G. Let me think about that. Let me process what I just read. I see what you mean. You're saying like in-kind donations are better than like monetary, or like you're easier than like monetary donations. Is that what you're saying, Tom?
Keep your wits about you, mate. There's an incident in turn 8.
Yes, I see your point, actually. I do see your point, and I agree with you. I think you're right. I do. The other way too we can raise money for real racing is doing things like giveaways where no purchase is necessary.
Incident in Thunder Valley.
I've done a lot of research into this as well. But on top of that, we can get a non-profit to underwrite the team, or me rather, and
Still there. Clear on the right.
oh no, that was a bit of a karma situation there.
Turn 14. We think it might be Regatta.
The next car's the leader. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
We're just trying to work with James here so we can get away from Adam. Yes, I see. Yes, Tom, I understand. I do. I agree as well. And I think that's something, you know, yeah, I am aware of, but maybe not intimately aware of, you know. You know, it's definitely going to require some navigational skills to figure it out. You know, of course, because if we, for example, like if we go into real racing, yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, can I work with the team owner to find sponsors? Like, yeah, because you're right, because it would be easier for me to find a sponsor for tires than it is to find me a sponsor that'll give me $1,000. You know, essentially, yeah. So like if I could bring in sponsors that could give the team financial value, commodity related value, then that would be the ideal situation, right? Is that then I'm like essentially bringing value to the team, the real team, but it's not financial, but it equates to financial because then they don't have to pay for it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never thought these ideas before, so these could be bad ideas as well. I'm just kind of workshopping it. Don't worry, that shit isn't happening.
Man, what you're doing, Alex.
What is it? Oh,
so much
having an officials wall. Yeah, right. Okay. James is focused here. Just gotta get nice and tight. Just gonna eke out every little tenth we can get. Broski, I lost the asset. Oh, you did? Oh, that was you? Oh. Sorry, I got caught up in it. I didn't know that was you. Yeah, you were getting all up in. I thought you and James were gonna be throwing fists by the end, based on what I was seeing. It's getting intense. All right, James, bro, we got to catch James here. Adam is cooking now, so we got to now cook it up. If we don't cook it up now. Okay, Adam is definitely cooking. He's probably gonna try to dive on me here. I'm gonna go to first gear. Oh, nice, perfect timing there. Excellent, excellent. At least we're getting better at Ferrari, though. That's all that matters. Ah, too much on that fringe. Oh yeah, no, I know you were Justin Rector. I just didn't know like that car was you. I didn't know that was you in the car because I wasn't looking at the relative at all. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I know you are that car. That name, rather. I didn't know that was the car that you ran. Yeah, so that's all. I mean, that's all. It's all good. I mean, this is just that's what track day is for, man. Track day is for making that mistake here, so now you don't have to do it in the real race. You know. At least that's how I think. I'm like, any mistakes I make in the track day is one less mistake that I make in the ranked race, you know? At least that's the goal. All right, 1 second, dude. We gotta close this gap here. He's pulling on us. We gotta find some time.
Turn 5. If you can likely Jacobs.
Hey, what's up? Welcome in here, Stu. What's happening? Are you a racer, my dude? Or are you just getting into it? TTC, or sorry, TTV. So you're a streamer, yeah? Getting into it slowly? Cool, man. Oh. It's okay. Got it. Nice.
5 minutes to go. Left side. Clear.
Dude, I'm surrounded by Miranda's guys right now. So many Miranda's liveries. Also trying to get into that little. We get into what little?
E3.
Get into that little? Oh, streaming? Oh, cool, man. Dude, where you get? I'll give you some tips early on, man. I'll give you some tips for streaming. You know, one, turn off your viewer count. Turn off your viewer count. Never look back. Never turn it back on, ever. Ever, ever, ever. 2, pretend like the only person in the room is like your brother or something, like your best friend. And then 3, oh crap, hold on. I got a situation here. I'm getting Oreo cookied right now.
That's such a terrible time to catch it.
All right, nice. Basically, right now, I'm trying to pick up the pieces here. We had the back marker
Nah, man, what the fuck?
situation now. I want to try to get David to get back up to James if we can. Only 3 minutes left.
Literally stuck behind a GT3 in the highest corner in the game.
Okay.
Being caught by the faster class. Blue flag.
Come on, man.
Barely got that one. I just need consistency. Yeah, that too. Schedule. Set a schedule. Stick with it. 100%. Even if you set a schedule, even if you can only stream like 2 hours, I think it's better to stream at the same time, the same 2 hours every week. You know, crap. You know what I'm saying? That's way better than streaming sporadically. Oh, we got some prototypes.
Still there. Clear.
Come on, Drew. Don't panic. We'll get him back.
Have fun, because well, that too for sure. Yeah, you gotta. Well, that's part. Like, it's easier to have fun when you turn your viewers off and just go into it, man. Like, just go into your game, into your mind, you know, and just go. You know, don't look back. You know, don't think about what anybody's thinking about. You know, that's how you get people to come out of their shell too. Is you just go into your deepest imaginations, man, and just let it go. And when your viewers are off, you know, it's not about them anymore. You know, it's not about like fame or whatever. It's just about connection. Connecting with the people that come in. You know. But you gotta also like it too. Like Syntax is talking about. Like it's, I get it. Not everybody has that personality, right? Like I was explaining to everybody earlier, I like working in groups. I'm like that guy that likes working in groups, so much so that I don't work anymore. I like the social aspect of it, and then the work is less important. You know what I mean? So like, I think it pays to be a very social person, but I'm also like a social nerd. So it's like, even though I'm super social, like I can't really get that socialization in real life. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, it just doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't work anymore. I had to learn how to talk to an empty room suddenly. I had viewers. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I heard it like this, was just like, as long as you can like just pretend like you're talking to your best friend, you know, and that's it. And, you know, your best friend is going to see the things that he loves about you, he or she, and you know what I mean? And like, you're just gonna, and then those viewers will see that, you know? You just gotta, you're gonna want it. Yeah, the consistency is the real part, right? I do the work during the day, so sometimes I feel like streaming is way too much. Yeah. I hear you on that, for sure, dude. Yeah, you just kind of have to push through the pain, to be honest. You just gotta stream no matter what. Like on your schedule, because it's work. Like you gotta treat it like it's a work, like it's a job. Like if you don't treat it like a job, it will never pay you. You know what I mean? I think that's how I think about it as well. If you don't treat it like a job, then it will never pay you like it's a job. So you have to get in the mindset of how do I treat it like a job now, so that someday it could.
Good race, Alex.
Hey, great racing. Oh. Hey, great race, guys. Well done. That was awesome, man. Thanks so much for the training, guys. It was great.
There we go. It's over. Bring it back round.
Nice run. Solid work.
Whoa. Oh, God. So, oh. Also, I feel like the game is looking really good these days. I don't know why. I'm not really sure why that would be. What's up? Hey, Stiggy Mia, welcome in, dude. Yeah, those are just some tips for you, Stu. I mean, you know, I say, you know, if you want it bad, and I agree, dude. You should want it bad. It's awesome, dude. Streaming is rad. I love it. The more I get into it, freaking hair, dude. The more I get into it, the more I realize I need a hairstylist. All right, let's go over to Cam Chat. You know what's up, dudes. Guys, this is where we end the stream, but this is where I say, hey, don't forget to follow before you leave, okay? Don't forget to follow if you can. We're going to queue up a raid here, so if you want to stick around, boys, I greatly appreciate it, guys. That was so much fun. Thank you so much. Every week we do this on Sundays. On Sundays, we do it every week at 1 p.m. That's when the servers start, okay? Hey, Sim Racing Barbie, thanks for coming in as well. And good job. Good job out there, staying out of trouble. Hopefully you felt good about it. Hey, you know, you're starting where everybody needs to start, so don't worry about that, okay? We're streaming from Monday through Thursday, guys, starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day. So if you're around 7:30 p.m. tomorrow night at Eastern Standard Time, that sounds wrong, but if you're around, dude, I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's queue up some raidage. If you have any questions or whatever, hit me up. Now you can obviously do it all at 24/7 in the Discord. So if you want to get down on that, feel free as well. What else? We also have, the SwankRacing Discord. We got the track days on Sunday, which is happening right now. And also, we're trying to go full time. So if you like the stream, feel free to come back. That's all we need. That's all we need, boys. Is just come back, and join the Discord if you want. You know what I mean? Whatever. Hit the follow button before you go. And, man, it was a super awesome day today. We got some great practice in. We're going to be back tomorrow night, probably for mostly IMSA this week, because I think that Fuji's going to die a horrible, slow death. We are going to raid. We're going to raid Fujizzle, dude. We're going to raid Fujizzle because he's our homeboy. Oh, we should raid Apex Racing Team. You know what? Let's do that because, you know what? He raided us, so we're going to raid his team back. So Owen Carroll raided me. We're going to raid Apex Racing Team. Oh, wait. Yeah, Apex. Yeah. Apex Racing Team. Booyah. So this is a pleasure. Nice, dude. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out, including all the Owen Carrollers that are now going to be going back. You're going back into the Apex realm, man. All those viewers. I wish I didn't have to end the stream, but I do. So, guys, thanks so much. Dang, I'm so super stoked. That was awesome. Guys, Gooner Special, guys, thanks so much. I wish I could call out everybody's names, but, you know, Hobbs, thanks for coming in here. Sim Racing Barbie Stew, thanks so much for coming out of your hidey hole. I'm just going to go through the names real quick. Anil, ASMR Mayu, Otto, Matt Tag, Ben Tier, Big Hickory, Bot Racer, Captain Pothead, Captain Slowballs, Donic 7, Simply, what's up, Dim? Disguise Cat 12, Dizzy, Dodge, Dolly, Donkey Bonky, Drapsnap, Droxon, D-Will, Edo, Ellie, Etch, Falk, Fort Ordinator, what's up, bro? GHHHGH, Goku, Gooner, Eddie, Hobbs, Ice Ixic, Smitty, J Hamo, dude. I'm not gonna be able, dude. Guys, thank you so much. So many people have been here, guys. Good to see everybody. Skrilla Manila, Rick Barbie, I see you in there. Scotty. All right, guys, peace out. Nothing but love. I'll catch you later tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll catch you later. Peace.
We slip away.